Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can do it. You are not jealous. You are not a phenomenon. You told me using any technique that works. Never leave myself to one side. Be an open mind.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Good boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Do. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck? Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy. Hey.
Yeah, it's just all kinds of hot sexual boobs. Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can do it. You are not jealous. You are not a phenomenon. You told me using any technique that works. Never leave myself to one side. Be an open mind.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
But 語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
TKO, coming to you live from, Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. When I was young, I never needed anyone, and making love was just for fun. Those days are gone. Boo, 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 boo. All by myself. Tiko, what are you doing? I don't wanna be all by myself anymore. Tiko, you suck it. You can't hit the high note. Coffee, I got like a phlegm or something in my throat. It's very hard for the... It's far for the all by myself. That's it, Coffee. Sing it. I can't do the thing. I don't want to be's all by myself anymore. Coffee. Oh God, Coffee. Why? To be sure. Yeah, Coffee, take it over on my throat thing. Sometimes I feel so insecure, and love so distant and obscure. Boom, 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 remains the cure. Boo, 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 the Coffee, do it all by myself. Coffee, don't wants to be's. Oh, but fuck, I dropped some shit. Coffee, help. Coffee. Damn it. I'm all congested. Cough, help. Okay, that's it. That's great. We got Coffee, you got the voice of an angel. I know, right? It's just, it's one of those things, you know. Oh, God. Snorlax. Oh, those days were gone. Squirrel Master came out of left field and told me I'm his bitch. What? You better watch yourself, fish. Next time Squirrel Master ain't gonna be there. Next time I'm gonna want some cocktail. The fruit, you take it. I'm somebody's bitch. You ever run naked backwards through a cornfield? I'm as good as Skewer. They're good. Show those double D's. You know it. You sons of bitches. Hi, sons. J-Man, I have not yet to acquire the Black Jazz. Do not delay on the Black Jazz. Hold on. Coffee's here, guys. We can do a coffee call with Coffee. All by myself anymore. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm setting up my computer. Just setting up all this stuff. God, I was like totally not jerking off. I was so jerking off to hot gay porn the other day. It was so nice. Yeah, here we go. What is this? Got okay. Okay. Why was I here? I'm looking for the music. I mean, J-Man's looking for the music. How are you guys doing? What time is it? What are you drinking? Who's your daddy? And what does he do? You know? But you're my daddy. Well, who's the guy that's in your house, though? That's not me. There's somebody else there. Dude, why the fuck? Where's the music? Come on. And only feeling just for fun. Can't pray to do a boo boo boo. Okay, I need my smooth morning Black Jazz. I just woke up like 10 minutes ago, guys. I'm not in full functional I'm getting there, though. I'm getting there. Slow and... Okay, there we go. Oh, thank God. Oh, God. Oh, so good.
So good, like the raccoon wounds. Okay, let's read this chat. Dad, you're so hot. Scar, how's it going? Dino Dope. Oh, hi, my dad. Oh, yeah, I gotta, here, let me start the timer. We always do these streams after I upload a video. I just put the video up there at the top of the chat. Click on it, watch it later. And we've got, whatchamacallit, we have the, I'm gonna start adding, so basically, we do the stream for an hour. You guys know the deal. You're all regulars here. We do the stream for an hour, and then if you guys want me to extend the stream after an hour, then you super chat, you become a member. Every dollar equals 1 minute extension of the stream. It's very sexual, very sensual. Hot oil and candles. It's nice. So you do that. You do that, and then we extend the stream. And I'm going to include people who joined Patreon. I'm going to include Twitch subs, too. Because you guys have been, I've been streaming on Twitch. You guys, I mean, I should advertise it more on the videos, but I've been streaming more on Twitch since last week. And I'm going to start including Twitch subs, too, as a way to extend the stream here, too, because appreciate you guys. So we got like a bunch of new subs on Twitch. But anyway, we'll do that. Okay, so 60 minutes start, and then we got at least like 10 new subs on Twitch earlier, so that's 25 extra minutes. 10, 25. Okay, and then a new patron, $2. Boom, boom. And then Reds became a member, and Ramses became a member on the Wednesday one, and that's 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then Reds became a member today, 2 in the premiere chat, 1, 2. So 33-minute extension. Cash baby, what it does. It's probably more if I count the more than 1 week Twitch subs. But we'll start off with that. Okay, 60 minutes start. Boom. Cash baby, what it does. You guys know what to do. Dad's donation goal is food reviews. I haven't gone out to film any new ones, but yeah, those are the only ones I really need money for right now. So throw the cash at Dad. Dad needs a new pair of Chinese nunchucks or whatever. Anyway, Dad, Uncle Coffee said I can't watch Nickelodeon because the game is on. And then when I told him that he was being mean, he called me a bitch ass. Yeah, well, you listen to your Uncle Coffee, okay? You whenever Uncle Coffee comes here, he has control of the TV. You know that. But he called me a bitch ass. Well, you guys stop being a bitch ass then. I was at a substitute teacher job like earlier this week, and one of the kids was just being like a mean little shit to the other kids, and I was just like, stop being a dick. I just told him, just like said that to the little kid. I was like, dude, like, you're being a dick, man. Stop. You know, nobody likes you. You're acting like a little, like, nobody likes you right now. You're acting really mean. Let's say hello, Dino Dope. 6-2-20 root beer, yeah. I'm drinking some Japanese sake, that's right. Coffee with a poop emoji. Coffee! Oh, God, coffee, why? Why won't they let us be together? Yeah, TKO, it's okay. They're gonna, you know, they're letting us be together. Why won't they let us, Coffee? What did we ever do to them? I wish I had Miller Genuine Draft beer, though. God, it's been so long since I drank that. Whenever I drink American beer, it just tastes like watered-down beer, dude. Like, Budweiser, just water beer. Like, you know, Japanese beer's got some substance, got some stank to it, you know? You can slap it, you know, take it through the car wash kind of thing. Yeah. Yo, you sexy man. Yo, you got the hawk it too. I know. Well, I mean, it's like, it's dry. Like, if it was wet, I would just hawk it up, but it's like stuck in there. I gotta like get some more water in there or something. Stay black, Bert. Male, motherfucker. Oh my God. It's now. Yeah. Nowhere near, yeah. That's why Germany and what is it? Germany and France have always been allies. Yes, allies. And then I tell him to take the trance into the something's entrance, and then I tell him to lick me arbles. Wow, you guys are on like a whole other level of cussing than us, right? What is it? Why are we going to France? That is nowhere near Berlin. Yeah, Cecil was telling me this. Yeah, I know. That's why France and Germany have always been allies. Yes, allies. Drunk British guy agreeing with whatever Cooper says. I love it. Let me use your phone. I'm only supposed to use it for emergencies. Yep. Oh man. Fiona. Yeah. Why are you wearing my bathrobe? Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody pissed all over mine last night. Kampai, my dad. What's up, Scars? How's it going? I'm drinking some Coke. I don't know what that is, but that's great. Good for you. Show those double D's, Dad. That's right. You can eat tapioca pudding like a man. Yeah. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Coffee, don't you throw that wrench at me. Don't you do it, Coffee. I know you saw that movie last night, but don't you dare throw a fucking wrench at me, Tikyo. Tikyo, I'm telling you, sometimes you just make me so angry I gotta throw wrenches. Well, throw it at the mailman. Don't throw it at me. Yeah, he's still deciding if he's pressing charges from last week. Yeah, Coffee, you gotta stop throwing shit at that guy. Yeah, he does. I don't know, I just don't like his face, Coffee, stop harassing the mailman. He started it. Look at the way he looks. Just look at him with that face just looking at me. I hate the way that guy looks. Japanese porno's top grade. Are you sick? No, I just, I don't know. I just, my nose is all stuffed in the stuffums, It's okay, though. It's okay. Sorry, guys, I'm just updating my Pokemon Sleep. It's a good week this week in Pokemon Sleep. They've got, they've got the thing. It's like, you can get, not double, but 1.5 XP this week, and it's just nice. Anyway, now you have my attention. Okay, Japanese gay porno's top grade. Cash Baby, what it does. Vanilla Pepsi from the fountain soda. There you go. There you fucking go, lad. Hey, Papa, what's up? So we got Boxy Brown. I'm drinking the sake, Dad. Nice. Sake, Dad, I need some smooth black jazz. Well, you got it, dude. I hooked you up, son. You got the smoothest of all the black jazz here. This is the white berry. Yes, sup, Papa? What's up, KO? Hey, Pop, I saw an anime fully finished. Finished Demon Slayer. I just gotta wait until September. Yeah, I'm not waiting. Yeah, because the Demon Slayer anime is gonna finish with 3 movies. They're doing like a Spider-Man with the Black Spider-Man thing. They're doing that. They're doing like a 3-movie thing, which means the story's not gonna be finished for like 5 years. They're trying to drag it out, and yeah, fuck that. So I just bought the manga and I'm slowly reading it. I'm already on book 17, and from book 17 is the last part of the movie. So yeah. But you have that dick vibe flowing. Coffee, you too pure. Coffee, I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna call you in a second. If you want to be on a call, Coffee, we can do a call. God damn it, Coffee. You're so beautiful, Thank you. What is with the gun? I just hold it because I feel secure. I'm not gonna use it, Coffee. I would never use that. Why are you even insinuating that I would shoot you? No, I worry about other people. Take you to other people. I'm worried about. Coffee, I am a trained marksman. I know how to handle a firearm, okay? It just makes me feel strong and secure to have the gun in my hand, okay? Stop telling me what to do. Tiko, holy shit. Sorry, Coffee. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't take my shower yet. I got my morning coffee. I did not take my morning shit or my morning coffee. So still technically I'm in like morning limbo right now. Have you seen the trailer for Mortal Kombat 2? I saw the Johnny Cage one. Yeah, I retweeted that, I think. Nihon Biru Ichiban. Dude, Japanese beer is the best, bro. Just get Hulk Hogan real American beer. That's right. Here's a fun fact. You made out with your yeah, here's a fun fact. You made out with your sister, man. Yep. Oh, man. She's dead. I forgot how she died, but that actress died. The Harriet, the spy chick. Holy shit, yeah, I want to hear your smooth jazz voice. Well, Coffee, we can do a call if you want. I can call you. Everyone can hear your smooth, sexy. I haven't done a coffee talk with Coffee Talk yet. I haven't done a coffee talk with Coffee Talk, I think, in July. We can totally do a coffee talk with Coffee Talk. Where are you, sexy? You sexy man, you. Okay, I got you up on Discord if you want to do a call. Anyway, yeah, guys, no, it's been good. It's been a good week. I don't know how many people are in the chat right now, but, so I've come to the conclusion, I have decided, guys, I've made me, Sick Boy, and Spud, we all came to a democratic decision that we all decided to get right back on black tar heroin. No. What is it? I decided that, from August, every month I'm trying something new on YouTube. In a sexual capacity, like Coffee Talk. Help. And so one of the things I'm deciding is that, so like for June, we did Cracky Reed's Gay Pride Month, and you know what? Cracky said in a spout of anger, he said that I took credit for him getting 50 new subs on his channel. And I never did, though. But you know what? Today, officially, I am going to take credit for that. Because I looked at his social blade before I did the Cracky Reed's Gay Pride Month. And he had the same amount of subs for, like, ever. Like, it didn't grow at all. And so, in 1 month, he grew 50-plus subs. Which isn't a lot. But, I mean, he needs 500, right? And so, we got him from 350 to 400, which isn't a lot, but I mean, still, like, that's a decent number. And he's like, he got angry in a stream one time, and he's like, you're taking credit for that, and I'm like, I wasn't. I was saying that, like, maybe it was a coincidence, but now, for the record, I am taking credit for that, because look at his social blade. He did nothing new all of June. He did the same shit, the same live streams he always does. And it's already July, right? Coffee, help. Okay, I did. I spit it out, Coffee. I spit it out. Anyway, yeah, I checked Cracky's fucking, he's only grown like 5 subs in like 15 days in July. So yeah, I did help him grow 50 plus subs. It's not a lot, but you know, he needs only like a little bit under 100 more and he can monetize his YouTube. So anyway, for June, that's what we did. And I think from now on, actually, I want to hear your guys' opinion on this. I'm not going to do gaming anymore on YouTube. That was like a month of experimentation to see if you guys would join the live streams. Now, take in mind, I used the gay thumbnails instead of just regular thumbnails for the gaming. But I think from now on, at least once a month, maybe at the very end of the month, I'll play a retro game. Like a Super Nintendo game or something. Like a game that I can finish in one sitting. I will play that on this YouTube channel. But it'll only be like once a month. I'll save the rest of the gaming for Twitch. But what do you guys think about that? Should I not even do one retro game a month? And just keep it on Twitch? Or would you guys be down like that? You know, like I'm down. With the blacks, you know, like, you know, the blacks think I'm cool. Yeah, you have that dick vibe flowing. Coffee, you're so sexy. Why are you so sexy, Coff? I missed a call from Coffee a few seconds ago. Oh, sorry, Coffee. Let me drink this and I'll call you back. Oh. Dad just smashed out a Japanese chicken last night. Dad, you proud of me? You ate chicken? Cool. I'm a bit drunk. Nice. Bob, I love the gay thumbnails, though. Yeah, I love the gay thumbnails, too, though. But, yeah, that's, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Here, I'm gonna put the chat over here. I'm gonna put me over here. And, so I can call Coffee Talk. Yeah, but anyway, so, and one new thing I'm going to do, guys, is that I am going to, we do 3 uploads a week now. We do one on the ADV Japan channel, which you guys, if you're not subscribed to there, I don't know what you're doing with your life, because that's like my second channel, guys. I started that channel because YouTube was like, your video's over 10 minutes? Nuh-uh, and we're not going to share your shit, bitch. And so YouTube didn't, YouTube didn't like that I was putting out an hour-long video, so I made that channel so I could put my rants on there. And every Wednesday for the past, like, 6 years or something, I put all of the rants on there. I think it's 6 years. I don't remember when I started that channel, but something like that. And so every Wednesday, I release a new video there. So go check it out. It's like an hour long. It's so pure, like the cocainum. And then on Friday, I release a reaction video where I'm reacting to a Japanese video. And then on Sunday, I release a vlog. And that's the way to do it, you know? Cash baby what it does. Now so for July, I'm not, so from July, I'm experimenting with uploading 2 shorts a day. And, yeah, up until, like, June or whatever, I was, like, kind of releasing shorts, like, maybe every other day. On the ADV Japan channel, I release a short every day. Like, it's set like that until November, pretty much. But, for my main channel, though, TkyoSam channel, I was releasing a video every other day, like a short every other day, and now I'm releasing 2 a day. And I'm gonna keep doing that for like a whole year, because it's been good, man. Like the shorts here, like YouTube is sharing my stuff more with people, and a short video's views and a regular video's views, they're not equal. Like the short views are shorter, and you don't get any money from those. So I think of those as just a promotion of the channel. But either way, like YouTube sharing your shit is better than not sharing your shit, you know, right? So so I got that going for me. And so this month, yeah, I experimented with uploading 2 shorts a day, and it's been working out really good. You guys are actually checking them out, so it's cool. And then from August, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna release 2 react. I did a voting thing, but you guys don't know what you want. Yeah, people, it's like asking a woman, what do you want? They don't know what they want. They want you to tell them what they want. From August, I'm gonna release, I have so many reaction videos that I've recorded now, but there's 2 kinds. There's a short one that's under 20 minutes, and then there's longer ones that are over 20 minutes. So I'm gonna release the short ones on Tuesday from now on. Like no live stream on Tuesday, just releasing a short reaction video on Tuesday. And then Friday will be the long ones, like like over 20 minutes, like an hour long. Like we released that Dogen reaction video earlier this month. That was like an hour and 10 minutes. So I'm gonna release both, because I don't like I like routine, and I don't like coming here on Friday and then like the video is like done in 20 minutes. I'm like, no. Like, let me, like, sit through the video. I love the premiere function on YouTube. Do you guys like the premiere function on YouTube? I love it, dude. It's just like, you know, you can go, like, what is it? Because it's like, we get to watch the video together. It's like, we're not sitting in the same spot, but we get to watch, you know, like we're hanging out. I get to talk to you guys in the chat while we're watching something that I made. It's so fun. So yeah, that's what I want to do. I love ADV rant, the Japan rant. So thank you, Scar. I like it too. Bro, shirt please. Dude, it's my house. You don't need to, if you don't like it, you can click off of it, bro. There's a lot more people with more disgusting bodies than me, but thank you for being so conscientious. I like the longer videos, Dad. Super chill. Yeah, so today's video was only like 20 minutes long, so I'm gonna move. I have like at least like 30 of those I already made, so I'm gonna move all of those to Tuesday from now on. I won't live stream after it, but those will be released on Tuesday on this channel, and then the long ones will be Friday. So every week it'll be 2 reaction videos and a vlog on this main channel, and then there will still be 1 rant on the second channel, because you never start a second channel with the intentions of making money or getting views from that, unless you already have like a really big following, because then you can like kind of separate your viewership, right? And so your hardcore of hardcore viewers will go over there. So I got to remind myself constantly that that second channel is it's not like it's not important. Like people don't care. But I still will shout it out because I think you guys like hearing me talk. So, yeah. Anyway, let's speaking of talk, let's call coffee talk. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta switch my audio to the headphones so you guys can hear this. Coffee. Okay, here, wait, guys, hold on.
Why?
Oh shit! Why is this not holding? Okay, we gotta capture the. God damn it! There we go. Yeah, coffee. I got you. You're on the camera now. Why coffee? Why?
Why? God damn it! Why?
Why coffee? Why won't they let us be together? You know, cheddar cheese together, baby. Cash. What it does. Coffee. I like the hat. This is a new hat. I haven't seen you in this hat before.
Oh no, this is an old one. This hat's been Aruba, Key West. This is an oldie but a goodie.
That's a very sexy hat, Coffee, and I respect you for that.
This hat has miles on it.
Yeah, that's right. How you been, Coffee? You looking good. You looking like tan and stuff. You been going out getting a tan or something?
Yeah, I'm at the pool.
You're glowing, Coff. Yeah, you know.
A lot of big ladies. There's a lot of big rotund ladies.
Well, I mean, you know, Coffee. It's like that old saying. You know, fat girls need loving too, but they gotta pay. You know.
They're Ohio healthy. You know what I'm saying?
You know, they're bred. You know, they're bred for milking. You know, Coff, like the cows. You know, they're all dairy farmers over there. You know.
Midwest mud hens.
Yeah, there you go. You know, it's you know, I don't. It's like that Furio on The Sopranos where they're all talking about Johnny Sack's fat wife, and Furio's like, I like a little woman with you know something to hold on to. You know, while I want something to grab, and he's like, yeah, Furio, you don't know what you're talking about, hey, you know. Oh,
yeah,
man.
you don't want to keep pulling them back off the headboard. You know what I mean?
Ralphie Silveretto talking all that shit about Johnny Sack's wife, you know. Can't believe he hit me. She was a hooah, you know. I'm a made guy. Coffee, did you ever like The Sopranos?
I did, but I was late getting into them.
Oh, guys, say hello to Uncle Coffee, by the way, in the chat. Say hello to Coffee.
Thank you, Scar.
Yeah, Coffee's reading the chat, too, so make sure you guys say hi to Uncle Coffee, and
I'm reading, baby.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Coffee Talk with Coffee Talk, where we talk about, you know, the world, the most important things in the world with our best guy in the world, Mr. Coffee Talk. Thank you for being here.
How you been, Tikyo?
I've been nothing too crazy. I've been what is it? I've just been you know, just working, Coffee, making that cash money, bitches, you know, teaching the kids the God's language, you know.
Health is most important than money.
Yeah, I've been taking your Q, Coffee. You know, I went to get a physical recently, and my physicals are always the same. It's like you're fat and you have high blood pressure, but everything else is going okay. But like this time I'm just like, yeah, you know, like I didn't realize, cuz you know, they just like in America they make you wait in the waiting room and stuff, and the doctor's like, you have high blood pressure, and I was like, I wonder what I'm eating that besides not exercising, what else is like am I eating that gives me high blood pressure? And I didn't realize that a lot of things that I was eating like had like secret like salt in them. Like there's a lot like for example, like when I make tacos, the taco mix, the spice that I got from like Costco or whatever, it's got a shit ton of salt in it. I didn't even know there was salt in those mixes, you know? And so I was like, how much salt am I eating? And they're like, how much salt are you supposed to have every day? And they're like, 1,500 milligrams. And I'm like, I made 3 tacos. How much salt is in that? 1,500 milligrams. All 3? No, just one of them. I'm like, oh my God.
Just one fucking
yeah. I was like, fuck, dude. And so, like, I sat down with ChatGPT and it, like, I told it everything that I eat throughout the week, and it just, I was like, I want to keep eating this, but just give me alternatives of stuff I can swap out. So, like, I started, like, every Saturday I eat, like, a fried chicken kind of Japanese lunchbox, and so I switched that out with grilled fish, and, and, like, instead of, like, instead of using pork in my cooking, because pork's cheap, I switched that to chicken. Instead of using those Amazon mixes, I make my own mixes now. like of spice and whatever, and like just slowly changing it up, coffee. But I'm feeling a lot better.
My backfall is always condiments.
Uh,
I'm the worst with condiments, dude. I'm
like what
trying
kind
to,
of
like,
condiments?
minimize them. Anything to kill the taste.
Yeah, well, I mean, like in America,
No, but I mean,
yeah. Well, like you mean like mayonnaise
I'm
or something?
Ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, all of them. Horseradish. You know, if I was gonna eat a dick, I would have to have like horseradish.
Yeah, I was.
Would that be what would go with a dick? Best.
I think it would be more red wine vinaigrette, but you know that either way, you know, you could put some black pepper and salt on that shit. I don't know. Vanek, it could always be genetics. Genetics play a big part of blood pressure. Oh yeah, no, everybody in my family has immediate family has high blood pressure too. So yeah, I'm not taking those high blood pressure pills though. I tried that once and I passed out and I almost fell down some stairs. Like they make you pass out, so it's not yeah, I'm just gonna eat better and be better, like you know.
Eat better, be better. There you go.
Yeah, but I do love my condiments though. Yeah, they coffee. It's so funny. I was showing my students, like I found these YouTube channels where they show you how to make a good sandwich, and I was like, look, you know, a sandwich, because in sandwiches in Japan, coffee, they think it's all bullshit. Like they don't know what a good sandwich is, and so I'm showing them these videos, and I was showing how to make the Tony Soprano gabagool sandwich, and it's just like cheese, you know, ham, and then like olive oil, red wine vinaigrette, red pepper, or black. Oh yeah, and then what do you call it? Like oiled pickled peppers or something on there, and then fucking black pepper, salt, and I'm like, yeah, that's a nice cold cut right there. What is it, Papa? I love the gay. Dad, is Chiba a good place to live? Yeah, no, but whatever. It's good first place to start. Damn coffee, I love that hat. Dad making some Japanese noodle salad for lunch. Hell yeah. But yeah, Cough, I love me a good sandwich. Those are that's the one thing they don't really have in Japan. They don't have any good sandwiches like that.
Little trailer thingy. Me Cubans.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of places that sell deli meats, you know, if you want to have a cold cut, or if you want to grill your own sandwich, that's fine, but they don't have bread. Like, they only have one kind of bread here. It's just, like, white bread, and it's cheap. They don't make it with a good quality here.
That's horrible.
Yeah, like, you can go to bakeries, but they don't have anything. They don't have, like, they don't have sourdough. They don't have focaccia. They don't, like, it's, and if they do, it's very small. It's too small to make a sandwich with, so. Yeah, but it's okay, Cough. But, Cough, how's, when I called you last time, you're like, the old lady, she fell down or something, and you seemed busy.
It was hot and humid, and I had a grandma that passed out at a wedding. They did a first look at the art museum.
Uh-huh.
And like five black dudes carried her back to the butt. Why were they black? Because they were.
Because they were. You got a problem with that? What, you racist, huh? Why, you got a problem with black people or something? No, I didn't say it. You're the one who brought it up. Yeah, well, let's just say in Ohio, we don't take kindly to that talk around here. You said it. You're the one who said it. Yeah, I see what you're thinking. You've been swimming at all, Coffee? You've been working out? Like, what's been going on?
I've been doing it all. I rode my electric bike the other day. I know what everybody's thinking. Oh, it's an electric bike. You don't pedal. No, I pedal. God damn it.
Did you have a good 4th of July, Coffee?
What did I do on the 4th? Yeah, I was off. I went to a family party.
Which is barbecue, sports, fireworks?
They have a pool. These friends of mine, they're pretty well-to-do. And they have a pool. It's like something out of a resort. You know, it's got the waterfalls, the fountains, the whole bit.
Okay.
Swim up table, the whole thing. Whole 9 yards. Nice,
Cough, nice. Depends on what part of Chiba City, the middle of the peninsula. No, I mean, like, yeah, it just depends on what you guys want. Yeah, Cough, what, you know, I don't know, I always like asking you, like, your opinion on just, like, random life stuff and random news stuff. Coffee, what's your opinion on K-pop, Korean pop?
Korean pop. I'm not that versed in it, to be honest.
Well, I just know I had. Help! Coffee, help! I got like
Get
clogged
your
in my
wind back,
nose.
Get your wind.
I'm trying. I can't like the air's not going up. I just
He's
know.
going down. He's
Cough,
going down.
coffee. Help!
I can't breathe.
Coffee, don't let him take me. No. TKO going. TKO use the force. Okay, I'm
Just go to
using
the
it.
light. Go to the light.
No. I'm supposed to go out. I'm not supposed to go to the light. Just
No.
go to the light, TKO.
Go away from the light.
Yeah, TKO. It's a nice, peaceful, warm, calming light. What is it? I was gonna say because you're like a music connoisseur, so I K-pop is music to some, I guess. They
Not really.
yeah, no. It's Coffee. Did you what is it? What's like a movie that you liked, Coffee, growing up? Like I love Goodfellas. I've probably seen that movie like 200 times. It's like my go-to movie when I don't have it. When I'm like, I'll watch something in the background.
Little old Al Pacino when he was young. Great film. Great film.
Dog Day Afternoon.
Yeah. It really isn't one of his more known ones, but
Isn't that based where he's like in a bank or something?
he robs a bank. Yeah. It's a great fucking movie.
Yeah. What about Serpico? You're not a Serpico guy?
Nah, not really.
Yeah.
I did I see that film?
Like in that film,
Not
he's like
sure.
an undercover cop, but like the cops hate him because he like goes after corrupt cops, and they try to keep killing him.
I have to revisit it to see if I actually seen that one.
Yeah. Wait, Cough, what was it like growing up in the 70s? Because I watched these 70s movies like Kramer versus Kramer.
I was a city kid. I was that kid playing stickball in the street and opening up fire hydrants, and I did all that shit. I panhandled for money down at the local store.
Did you, like, how do you think it's different, like, compared to today? Like, when you, for example, like, just going out on the street, do you think people are more distracted or less distracted? Because, like, it seems like everybody's just on their phone these days. Nobody's looking up and looking around them and stuff, But then people are like, well, back in the day, we still read newspapers and magazines, so we were still stuffing our heads into something. But I don't know. I feel like it's a bit different,
Intuitive and definitely more interactive, for sure.
Like, I see these...
It was a great time. I'm glad that I was, where I was when I was,
Yeah, because I see these videos of, like, on-the-street interviews, and, like, everyone just sounds so much more articulate and, like, so much more in the moment when they're talking, It's
People
like...
that were around in the 70s.
Yeah, but, I mean, do you think that was just those people in the videos, or do you think there's just a lot of retarded people, too? They just weren't on camera? Yeah, because, like, people are like, TikTok, they're like, people say, TikTok didn't make people retarded. It just let you see how retarded people are.
But, it was such a different time, man. Like, I wish I could have a movie done about me. Just growing up in these, in Queens and then Staten Island. And then I moved to Jersey, and, this was back fucking, I had long hair.
Yeah, you were a sexy guy, dude.
I was a Jersey kid with long hair, and I went back and I visited my Staten Island family, and they were all Guidos. They cut my hair.
Oh,
They were
no.
like, yeah, we gotta cut his hair.
Those bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah, my students...
I went out with my cousins one time.
Uh-huh.
And we went to this dance club. It was probably, I don't know, early 80s, late 70s.
Okay.
I'm in this dance club, and we go to leave, and we get into a scuffle with this whole group of guys.
Uh-huh.
So I go over there, and I throw a swing, and it was raining out. And I slipped, and I fell. They got on top of me. I tried to get up, slipped, and I fell. I got home with my cousin, and he looks over. We're taking off our shoes later in the night. He goes, "Those are my bowling shoes." I had on fucking bowling shoes.
Oh my god.
I borrowed shoes. Yeah, fucking bowling shoes. I'm falling all over the
We've
place.
learned something very valuable today, Coffee, and that is if you pick a fight, do not wear very low friction shoes like bowling shoes,
Not
Coffee.
in the rain. Not in the rain. No.
Sal, you
Not good
sexy man. That's an extra 2 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. 35 minutes. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Coffee, that's...
There you go, Sal.
Yeah, that's the way... Sal, that's a good guy's name right there, Sal.
Way to throw it back at Daddy.
My name is Sal Resnick. Yeah, Frank Rizzo. Yeah, that's... Oh, Coffee, do you have any more fight stories of when you fought? Did you... Most of the fights in your life, do you say you'd won or you got your ass kicked? I'd say for me it was probably 50-50.
Yeah. 75-25 maybe. Something like that. I did pretty good.
I remember in high school this guy, I forgot what started it, but there was this guy always just ragging on me for some reason, and he was just being mean to me always. And then like one day I forgot what he did. It was like something embarrassing, like he pulled my pants down in front of people like outside in the locker room area or something. And you know, he was like, "Fight me, pussy." He was trying to egg me on to fight him, and I knew that like there were like teachers like right in the next room, so even if I got a good punch in, like I wouldn't be able to really get in a good beating. So I backed up, and I was just like, I'll get this guy later. So I was like, okay, yeah, you win, man, you win. And then I waited till after school, where I knew that he had to be out after school for some reason, and I knew where he was gonna be because I knew the classroom that he was gonna be in. So I waited in the bathroom until I heard him. And because like I knew that he was gonna leave like in 15 minutes, so I waited, and then I heard him, and then it was after school, so the teachers are already gone. They left. They're like, fuck this. And so there's nobody really in the school anymore except for the administrators. They're on the other side of the school. And I just come back and I hit him with my fucking skateboard, and like I just sucker punch him. I just whack him with my skateboard. He falls down. I just kick the shit out of him, and then I ran. You know, because I just gave it, because I knew that like if it was a sucker punch, it wouldn't scare him, you know, like, so I just kicked the shit out of him. And I know that's dirty, but yeah, that guy never messed with me after that, and we're actually friends on Facebook now. But yeah,
The worst is times when you've wimped out.
Yeah,
I had this black kid down by the tracks one time, and he had a bandana on his head, and it was intimidating, you know.
Yeah,
and he was older, and he just straight up robbed me. He was like, "Give me all your money." And back then, what I have, maybe $6-7.
Yeah.
And I gave it to him because I was scared shitless. And afterwards, I was so mad at myself. I was so mad. I was like, why?
I can only remember getting mugged twice in America, Cough, but I learned my lesson the first time. The first time, like, I didn't really have that much stuff, but they still took my wallet, which had, like, my IDs and shit in it. So from that day, I had a decoy wallet, and I purposely had, like, a shitty phone that I would use or whatever. And so the second time I got robbed, they were like, give me your wallet. And I was like, oh, man, come on, I need this stuff. And they're like, yeah. So I give them my fake wallet from my pocket, and it had, like, just, like, like, old IDs or something and, like, credit cards that didn't work or whatever, and, like, $1 or $2 in there. And he's like, yeah, man. And then he took my Nokia phone, which was already, like, it didn't have any more minutes on it. And it was just, like, I just had, and then, like, all the rest of my stuff, I always kept it in my sock. So, yeah, that's, yeah, like,
sock trick.
Yeah, the sock trick, man. Because they're always, like, everyone, when they rob you, it's so quick, you know, so, but yeah, you gotta be careful, because sometimes they just, like, want to fucking just shoot you to make a fucking, you know, make a point or something.
Especially now out here.
In Ohio?
Now out here. Oh, everybody's got guns.
Do you guys have the carry, concealed carry stuff?
I got mine before they changed the law. Now you don't even have to have a license.
Isn't that
You can
better
just
though?
conceal carry.
Isn't that like safer though? Then like you feel safer because everybody's got a gun, you know?
I mean, there's some people that are deranged and might use it though. You know.
Yeah, but they were gonna use it. They were gonna get their hands on a gun anyway, you know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, people who want to shoot people, they'll find a way to get a gun, right? So.
Well, Trump's supposedly, I heard, trying to make it so that if you had it by a certain, if you were grandfathered in that you had it, you can carry in every state. Every state.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah.
Which would be great.
It's so funny. I saw this stupid clip of that fucking bitch-ass Gavin Newsom, like the governor of California, and he's like, well, he's getting confronted during because he's trying to do all these podcasts because I bet he's running for president right now, or he wants to run for president. That's why he's trying to, like, do a podcast circuit. That guy's such a piece of shit. But he was like, well, technically, the states that have strict gun laws, there's actually less gun crime. And then the guy's like, and like Gavin Newsom's like, well, these are the statistics. And the guy's like, oh yeah, that place, they got called out for like making for skewing their statistics. Like they got called out for like faking their statistics. And then also compared to a red state where everybody can hold a gun, it's a lot safer. Like, you know, so it's like I don't know, man. Like I think when people
like even like little 13, 14-year-olds are walking around with guns. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I saw this.
That's the scary part, because that's somebody that really doesn't know.
Yeah, they got horrible impulse control, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, and they have no idea the ramifications, you know?
But where you live, it's relatively safe, right, Cough? You don't need to worry too much?
Yeah, nah, I'm in a pretty good area, but, you know, not far from me.
Have you ever gotten, not too far, well, yeah, have you ever gotten, like, your car stolen or know anybody who got their car stolen?
I've gotten my car stolen before, yeah.
Not
the vehicle itself, everything inside it.
Oh,
stereo tape and all that.
Oh, okay. No, like Grand Theft Auto kind of thing.
No.
Yeah. They, it's, why do you think?
I have the Escalade outside right now for work, and I'm a little concerned about that where I'm at.
Well, that's insured though. That's not your car, right?
That's works.
Yeah. So if anything happened to it, like you're not responsible, right? I mean, you know.
No.
Yeah, they what is it like? I don't know, man. I feel like the people that like get robbed, like they're just like they're so ignorant of the world or something. Like I see these people, like in London, they love stealing people's phone, and like they'll just walk around, and then people just come with a bicycle and snatch the phone like some kind of hawk or something, you know. And it's like you know, I learned.
I learned a long time ago living in New York. You got to be aware of your surroundings.
Yeah.
Even more so today.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I hated how New York tries to look nice. Like, everything looks like there's a new coat of paint on it, but it's still more dangerous, it feels like. I don't know. I mean, like I feel like such a poser when I tell people that I lived in New York, because, like, my dad would barely ever let me leave, like, the area that we lived in. He's like, I don't trust, unless I was, like, with him or a family member. He's like, nope. Like, I don't want my, because, like, he saw what happened to the teenagers whose parents let him go anywhere they wanted, and he's like, nah, like, you know, this is too easy to get in trouble. So yeah,
I got on my New York shirt right now, Bleecker Street.
Hey, there you go, the Bleecker Street coffee. I saw this video that was this guy, he was getting a Reuben sandwich. Where was it? It was like Queens. It was like somewhere where you can actually park your car, and it was like $75 because he had to pay $12 for parking, and then he had to tip twice, it looked like. And the place was always packed. What was the name of it? It's famous. Shit, I'll have to find it and send it to you. But I was like, $75 for a Reuben? Like, fuck off, you know?
Tell you what, though, you get one of those sandwiches, you could eat it for the week.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, like, that was it was like a big giant.
There's a couple places like that. There's one Roxy Deli in Times Square, and they do the same thing with their sandwiches. It's like a Thanksgiving meal between two buns, you know.
It did look very, very like delectable for like a couple days kind of thing. Yeah. No, I mean like people don't like. It's so funny because like my Japanese, one of the Japanese teachers I teach with, she was like, because I was eating like a fish lunchbox, and she was like, "Why
They
are
don't realize portions here, you know?
Yeah, no, they don't get it." But she asked me like, "Did I ever eat fish in America?" And I'm like, "No." And she's like, "Well, in New York, that's right by the ocean. Wouldn't that make fish cheaper?" I'm like, "Nope." Like, the fish was never cheap anywhere in America, from what I recall.
Listen, when I was young, I can never remember going out with my parents to any kind of fine dining. Not even nothing close to it. Like McDonald's, or that was it. Things like that, fast food. I can never remember going to a really nice place.
They didn't have like wait, are you saying nice like Chipotle or nice like Cheesecake Factory?
Nicer than Cheesecake Factory, like that caliber.
Well, I mean, I don't think parents usually take their kids out to. Do kids? What would be the occasion or something where they would take you out to a fancy restaurant?
I'm just saying, in general, it didn't happen back in the day,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
my parents didn't have it. That was for sure.
Well, I think people forget that it's like like there's cheap ways, like New York is the home of the dollar pizza or whatever, but I remember even when I was a kid though, like the hot dog stands were still expensive. They were never cheap, but people think hot dog New York, and I'm like, well, those aren't that they aren't that you don't go there for the cheap food for a hot dog stand.
Yeah, I think we killed chat.
Yeah, the chat is. I don't know how many people are watching. Hi, chat. Is everybody there? What's going on? Yeah, it's been weird, Coffee. People just love lurking recently. They're not talking a lot during this time.
Okay.
Chat, do you guys have any questions for Uncle Coffee? They just love lurking, Coffee. They love the vibe.
Just, keep the questions to yourself.
Yeah, keep the question. You know what? Just
I got time for this shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read your shit. Fuck off, you fucking douchebags. This is the Coffee and Sam hour. You guys can go suck a lemon. Yeah, they Now, why are you so sexy, Dad? Thank you, Van. Oh yeah, Coffee. This is Vanek. He's one of my like earliest mods, and he's in Japan. He's from Long Island, and I feel so stupid because the first time I met him in person, he had a very thick Long Island accent, but it's been so long since I heard a Long Island accent that I was like, you don't sound like you're from New York, and I'm like, he totally. Oh my God! Like I'm like, wait a second. Yeah, that's a very, very long Island accent, not Staten Island, but Long Island. But he's he just had a kid, Coffee. May his first child be a masculine child.
May his first child be a masculine child.
Yes.
No, I just went back there. I was in Long Island. We went to go buy a limo. This was a few years ago, and we stopped at this Greek diner off the whatever fucking highway there, and it was this big diner, and the food was so fucking good. I had fish fillet because I always used to get that with a shit ton of tartar sauce.
Oh, dude,
And,
yeah.
And in Jersey, it's usually the Greeks that own the diners if it's a good one,
The tartar sauce with the lemon on it. Oh, so good.
Oh, so good.
Vanek, what did you name your son? Does he have a Japanese name or does he have an American name? I'm gonna if I have kids here, I'm gonna have them. Their first names are gonna be Japanese, but their middle names are gonna be American. So that's what I decided.
Yeah, so you must have named them by now.
Yeah, right. What's the best hood in Manhattan if you could have a small apartment there? Manhattan? God,
Not
dude.
Manhattan, no.
Manhattan.
You're not gonna touch nothing cheap.
My cousin lives in Brooklyn right now still, but
Hold on one second.
yeah, that's I don't know, dude. I never went to Manhattan. I was usually in the Bronx or maybe Brooklyn visiting my godparents.
Everybody moved out to Jersey. Now Jersey's super expensive. Now they're all moving out to Pennsylvania.
Oh, really? God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
That
nobody.
in Florida.
you gotta have money to live in New York now. Like, there's nobody who would, I don't know. Was it? Oh, you named him Noah? Okay, that's cool.
It's a good name.
Yeah, no, like, Japanese, like, people, like, Americans who have the kids here, they always name them something like, Noah or Leo or something.
So Noah will just be now, which is awesome. Be like, no.
Yeah, Noah, goddammit, come here right now. Don't run away. I'm gonna hit you harder if you run. I don't know, Coffee, what do you think is, how do you find, like, a cheap, non-bed buggy apartment in New York City?
You don't.
Yeah,
You
right?
just, I mean, it used to be Harlem area uptown, but, you know, even that unaffordable now.
One of the podcast guys I like listening to, he said that there's Chinese families who want to kind of, like, look a little bit better when like the authorities come, so they'll intentionally have, like, if white people want to live with them and, like, rent a room in their place, they'll
Have
like
one token white.
yeah, have the token white guy, so he answers the door when the cops come and be like, "Hi, officer, what's the problem?" But like, if you want to rent a room in New York, you can. That's probably easier, but it's so sketch to, like, rent a room. That's, like, the only way I think you could afford living in New York. But you got to be.
My sister used to get apartments, like, on the other side of the Williamsburg Bridge, you know,
Yeah.
in Brooklyn, you know, Williamsburg, all these places, and she would pay a butt ton of money for what I'm telling you was a shoebox. Dude, the bathroom, there's no room to do anything.
Yeah.
The kitchen was part of the living room, which was part of the bedroom, which was the size of a closet.
Yeah.
And she was paying, like, double what I was paying in Jersey. And this is back years ago. So I can only imagine what it's like now.
Yeah, New York
I
is.
had a house that if I would have held on to it, say 10 years, I would have tripled my money.
Damn, dude.
I bought it for like 117. I think I made 10 grand. I had it for like a year and a half. If I would have held that thing, the houses were going for like 300 and something thousand on my street.
Fuck. My dad and my uncle bought a house right outside right outside, like, one of the, like, big universities in the East Coast or whatever, and but my dad remarried, and when he got remarried, he was stupid, and basically his ex-wife took the house, and I was like, oh man, and he was like, I was gonna give that to you and my other sons, and I was like, yeah, well, you're stupid and I don't care, you know. But yeah, it's like, yeah, you got to be careful when you buy stuff, you know. You gotta. There's always a better. That sucks that there's never, like, a good time to know if you can sell or not, you know. I had a dream last night that I went back in time and I just told myself, buy Bitcoin, buy all the Bitcoin, you know. Yeah, because that's the easy one. Yeah. Well, I mean, but the thing is that I bought all this Bitcoin. But then, in the dream, I bought all the Bitcoin, but I didn't know how to turn it into cash, and then I just, like, forgot about it. Yeah, nah.
I just reinvested my money back into the stock market just recently, because I think these tariffs are all going to take hold.
Yeah.
And we're going to come out doing pretty well.
Yeah, I mean,
so that's what I'm banking on.
It's funny how people complain about the tariffs, Coffee, and it's like, well, did you see what it was like before the tariffs? Like, it wasn't good, you know? Like, we were getting screwed, you know?
And he made me a ton of money last time he was in.
Yeah.
Last time he was in for president, I did pretty well. So.
Yeah, the whole, it's so funny how he just, God, dude, like, everyone has his back, but it's just the Epstein files. He's just like, I can't believe he did that, where he was like, I can't believe you're still talking about this. I'm like, you brought it up, asshole. Like, you're the one who kept, every single time I saw you, you'd bring that shit up. Now you're like, why you bring that up? Why are you bringing that up? I'm like, come on, dude, just lie better, man. Like, what the fuck? I did like him saying fucking, like, fuck Israel, or not Israel, but he's like...
Oh, that was great.
That was so beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen a president cuss, so that was nice. But yeah, Cough, that was what do you think about the situation right now of him and everybody?
I liked it as a knee-jerk reaction when he first did it, and then I thought about it, and I was like, "Come on, Donald, can't you be a little more fucking presidential?"
Yeah.
You know, you know,
Well,
that's where he lacked.
I mean, the Epstein stuff, I was like, well, dude, just like I like it too how like I saw Kevin Spacey, that actor, you know, he apparently went to Epstein's Island, but even him, he's like, release it. I got nothing to hide. Like, release the shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, I was on the flight logs. Release it. I don't care. And like, I'm like, well, if Donald is like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, because I feel like Donald probably got I thought, didn't they release something a while ago where he was in Russia and like they recorded him doing all this shit with hookers or whatever, and like
Oh, I would not be the least surprised. Back in the day, he was a man-ho.
yeah, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like everybody's got blackmail on everyone, you know, but it's like I think people forget that it's like, what about all the good stuff that Trump is doing? Like I don't like the Epstein file reaction, but at the same time I'm like, he's doing the tariffs. He's like fucking
Trying to end the wars.
yeah, trying to end the wars. He's getting rid of the illegal immigrants. I hate the people that keep defending illegal immigrants, dude. It's so fucking annoying.
Ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
They fucking like all my Japanese friends who spend so much money and learn English, and they're trying very hard to play by the rules to go to America. And meanwhile, Miguel jumps the fence, and then he works for peanuts, and then if he dies, they just bury him in one of the fields. Like, you know, and like people are they're like, we need slaves. We need slaves. Like, you know, that's all these.
Everybody a chicken in every pot.
Yeah, everybody, we need slaves. Those people need to work, and we need to save money by, you know, I mean, I don't understand why these people, like I saw this guy, this weed farmer in California, he had like 100 plus, like yesterday or something, they busted him, and he had all these kids there, and there was also like people with records, like for like murder and like child rape and shit that were like on the same farm as the children, and like the guy's not in any trouble, like they're just arresting the people there, and I'm like, good, arrest the people, but arrest that asshole too for fucking, like, you know, people are like, well, I hire Americans, but they're lazy, and I'm like, well, the whole system's been fucked. You gotta change it, dude. Like, you can't just be like, oh, like, you can't expect it to get better, but at the same time, it's like America's just basically saying, well, if you want to get money, you need to hire illegal immigrants that come into the country. That's the way to you pay for the cheap labor. And I'm like, I don't know.
Says, you know, who's going to work the fields? But I think there's enough legal immigrants that would work the fields.
Yeah.
You know? They still work fairly cheap. Some of them.
Some of them. You know.
There's enough of them. There's enough legal ones.
Yeah, like I remember I saw this guy, his name's like Pete Sanatello or something, and he goes around the world and he just like walk and talk interviews people, and he was like interviewing this crawdad farmer in Louisiana, and he's like, yeah, these guys are from Mexico, they have papers, and they're here to work on my farm. And I'm like, oh, Mexico actually has a visa program for people that want to legally work on a farm. And it's like, yeah, and like the farmer then has to follow the rules, and he has to pay them a living wage and stuff, and it's like, it's good, man. Like, why don't, like, it disgusts me, Coffee, how these people are just like, why don't you let me exploit people? This is not fair. You know, it's like, that's all they're saying. I hate it, Coffee.
The struggle is real, and the struggle was real for our ancestors when they came here. They had to work their dicks off. They didn't get anything handed to them.
Yeah, you know, like I think that it's just like I wish that like all these people that are in charge had the same thing happen to them, that they let go. Like, it's all these people that never have to, they vote for stuff, but they never experience the consequences.
You know what, though, Sam? It's different now in this way. There's such a divide between those that have and those that have not.
Yeah.
That those that have not can't even make a dent. You can't work hard enough to dig your way into a good situation And I mean, it's just the way it is now. You can't do what you used to be able to do. You used to be able to work hard, work your way up through corporate. I couldn't take corporate jobs, man. Corporate jobs were just a bunch of bullshit. I had my own business because I didn't want to deal with it. That's,
Yeah, same thing. Now my buddy got fired like last year because they had all these Indian guys come to his IT company, and he was like, and they just smelled like, they made the whole place smell bad. They couldn't even speak English, and they were just put for cheap labor. And he complained about it one day, and they fired him. And it's just like, and he was just like, I can't understand what they're saying, and they made the break room smell really bad, and just and they're like, they fired him for being racist. I mean, he got a new job like immediately, but still, like, yeah, I don't know, man. All these countries, all these companies, they're just like letting shit go to shit because they don't want to come off as racist, and it's just funny. I'm like, be racist.
Take care of you back in the day. If you put in your years,
Yeah.
you got taken care of.
Yeah.
Now, they don't give two shits.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta always like kind of take care of yourself, right? Like, it's like, don't worry about Social Security. Get like a 401k or something. Get a retirement plan.
You guys, you all better have a plan B, C, and D. Don't just stick with Social Security. You gotta put money aside. You have to invest. Do what you can. It'll help you down the road.
Yeah, because what is it, like, I just assume I'm gonna work until I die. Not because like I mean, well, one, because I need the money, but also just because like I feel like I need a purpose. Like, I don't want to just stay around and do nothing, like I gotta be doing something. Like my buddy Koff, he just moved here from America, and he's 61, he's retired, and he's just like, I'm bored, I think I'm gonna get a job. I'm like, get some projects going or something, come on, bro. But he's like, yeah, I'm just, he's like, I mean, he's like, I want to do stuff, but I want to get paid for it too. And I'm like, okay, I can understand that.
I'm 62 now.
Yeah,
I can actually start collecting now if I wanted to. Obviously, you get more as you wait. You're gambling with your own longevity. It's pretty much what it is. By 67, I think I could take out the max. You're gambling with your own longevity. But I think I'm gonna go to like 66, 67, and still work. I'll keep working. I mean, if I can. If I can't.
I just like being around people, like if it's a low stress job, and like, it's like, I love teaching, Koff. I think I'll be teaching till I'm like an old guy.
Damn, I got that now with the jobs I have.
Yeah, right.
I have a lot of spare time. One of them is salary. The other job, I pick up extra coin on the weekends. So I mean, I don't overdo it. I do good amount of work. I like working. Because my work is fun. My work, I'm around people,
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think there's a difference between like being like retiring from a job that you hate versus like continuing a job that you enjoy, and like you get paid for it too,
You have to be good at it though.
Yeah.
I mean, the line of work I'm in, you better be able to interact well with people. If you can't, you're not going to do well.
Yeah, you gotta adapt. Well, you gotta evolve, right? Like, you gotta keep going and getting better always, right? You can't.
Well, you know what? Some of the people that you like, I do party buses and stuff on the side.
Yeah.
And some of the people want to be left alone. You got to be able to read the room. Some people just want to be to themselves. Some people, they want you to interact.
You gotta just be able to read the room better, Yeah.
Yep.
They what does it say? Ideally, we should enforce immigration policies, but no one wants to work the fields. Yeah, of course. Now it's, sorry, we don't need you. Goodbye. Here's some money to hold you over. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, you can have immigrants come to America legally to work the fields. You know, you could do they have a program for that. They're lazy. They don't want to do it. Like, you know, the owners are lazy, and the people, like, they don't want. I guess maybe the system's fucked, you know, to apply for that stuff.
The Democrats just let them flood their way in here. You know,
Yeah. Fucking Biden.
There was no recourse. And these assholes that are putting these vice officers in harm's way with the shit that they're saying, it's crazy.
I mean, like, I think about all the Japanese. Well, I mean, from my point of view, I know plenty of Japanese people that really want to move to America, and they're trying to do it the legal way, and they're trying to be as respectful to America as possible, and then these assholes just come over here, and you know what? They're looking for a better life, and I get it and everything, but it's just like the way America is set up, they're more incentivized to do crime than work legally, just because of America being so, like, the system, the way it's fucked up, like, you know. And the thing is they get exploited too everywhere where they work. You know, if you're a regular worker in America, it's like, oh, if you don't like your boss or they tell you to do something, you're like, okay, yeah, fuck off, like, I'm not doing that. But if you're like an illegal immigrant, they're like, if you don't do what I say, I'm gonna report you to fucking immigration, you piece of shit. So you suck my dick right now. while you pick them cabbages, you suck my dick. And it's like, okay, senor, okay, I do it. And it's like, God, you know? Yeah. So I don't know, it's oh my God, that timer, baby, cash baby, what it does. I still got 35 minutes. It's good. Dad, I hope you're both well. Coffee help. Yeah, what's up, Tactus shit? How's it going? Yeah, the owners need to be punished more. Oh, yeah, definitely. TKO, you got to keep them down. Yeah, Steve says, hey, Pops. Oh, well, I'm just saying, like, people who want to come to America for opportunity, like, for example, like, working, like, labor jobs, you should make a system where they can do that, where they don't have to come over illegally. Because, like, obviously, if Americans don't want to do those jobs, then make it so those people can come over here, pay taxes, not get what do you call it, exploited, and, like, give them a chance to work here long enough so then they can get citizenship. Like, make them real citizens. Don't make them always fearing that they can't, like, they're gonna get kicked out of America. Like, come on, dude. Like, it's not, if you need those people, make a system where it's easier for them to come over. That's all it is, you know, like, come over legally, you motherfuckers. But, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Cough? You know, what are you gonna do? Japanese black companies do the same thing. Yeah, but I mean, they exploit people putting up with shit. And I think the thing is that a lot of people, they don't know how to stand their ground in Japan, and they get exploited. And I mean, it's kind of like what Koff was saying earlier. If you take care of yourself financially, and you're good at your job, and you'll meet the right people that will appreciate you enough. And if you're not, then you get away from those people, you know? Like, it's that simple. But Japanese people like to, there's like a masochistic side to, like, them being raised here where they got to put up with people being assholes to them. And I wouldn't do it, you know? Like, but luckily the newer generations, they see through that bullshit and they quit quicker, I think, these days. Hi, Hot Dad. What's up, Anna Marie? How you doing? What is it? Although technically in California you can't discriminate just because someone is leaving in the country illegally. Yeah, well, that's not good. Japanese black... Maybe Newsom is right on this one. The federal government is lagging on solution. Newsom's a piece of shit, and so is that mayor, Caroline or whatever her name is. That fucking bitch.
I don't know her name. Yeah, she's...
The mayor of LA, yeah, like she was like in Africa. Yeah, I love that. She's like, instead of giving money to people who pay taxes and lost their houses in that big LA fire, she's like, let's just give it to illegal immigrants. They deserve that money. You gave us that money and we're gonna give it to them now. Can I have some of that money back? Nope.
But I'll tell you what, just like if I wanted to take off and go to England, I can't go. I can't go get citizenship over there.
Yeah, right?
What do you do? I drive limos. Yeah, well, that's not needed over here. I couldn't get in there.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm a brain surgeon, yeah, come on in. You know?
Well, I was watching that V for Vendetta movie the other day, Coffee, and I didn't realize that in that movie, that like the whole movie's about like a government that rules everything, that like is like super like Hitler style shit, right? And so, but at the beginning of the movie, they say the reason why the government became like that is because they allowed all these illegal immigrants in to commit crime, and then they didn't do anything about it for so long until the people voted in the people that were super Hitler, you know?
If we don't restore law and order, our country's done.
Yeah.
It's done from the inside out. You can't have this. It don't work.
Yeah. I think
It don't work. And criminals, there's tons of them here.
well, do you think it's because the cops don't care, or it's just they're powerless because of the judges and stuff and the politicians?
Well, that's yeah. In those cities that are, you know, safeguard cities, yeah, it's an issue.
Yeah, it's so funny because like my aunt and my cousin, they're both like liberal white women coffee, and they're all like, and like after my cousin moved to like what is it, like she's, yeah, it's like one of those things where she wasn't racist till she moved to New York and had to deal with all the illegal immigrants and all the crime and shit.
You go to
Yeah.
Red City right now, it's fine.
Yep.
Cleveland, not bad.
Yep.
Nothing going on. We don't have an abundance of that. You know?
Yeah.
We didn't have that. We didn't, you know. San Francisco, all these other cities, you know, they're hurting.
Yeah, they I don't know,
New
man.
York?
It's so weird. Like all these places, like it's just like you have these people in charge that are harsh on crime, and then why is it always the Democrat cities that are always like the shittiest for crime? It's so funny, you know. Like Baltimore, that whole TV show The Wire, based off of that, super blue city. Chicago, you know, it's just I don't know, it's just funny. But
It's an amazing country, but man, is it bizarre.
it's funny how it's just like some places are just like war zones, you know, just like, yep, it's like, yeah, you don't want to go over there. Why? Just
afford
don't.
it.
Yeah.
You know, you can pay a lot of money to live in New York and, you know, fear for your life right now.
Yep. When you walk with Jesus, he gonna save your soul. You gotta keep the devil down in the hole. Yeah, Coffee, if you've never seen The Wire, it's like one of the best TV shows ever. It's all about cops in Baltimore. It's really good.
I should watch that. That sounds good.
Oh, Coffee, you would love it, dude. It's like, it's there's no background music ever. It's just like raw cop show. And the great thing is they used like half of the people are actors and half of the people are like actual people who live in Baltimore. They just like they're like, I know you don't have any acting skills, but do you want to be on my TV show? Like it's so it feels very authentic, dude. It's so great.
I was just in a movie.
Yeah. What was the movie called, Cough?
I gotta wait. Broken Chain. I gotta wait for it to come out on YouTube, and then I'll let you guys know.
Yeah.
But it's still, they're doing a premiere for it. It was a short film. I have an underwear scene.
That's hot coffee. Yo, Sam.
I know.
Yo, what's up, DJ Duck? You get to see both sides of the story of The Wire. Yeah, just stopping by to check out your live. Hey, guys. Yeah, guys, don't forget Coffee Talk, exclamation point Coffee. We're talking to Uncle Coffee today. He's a fellow streamer, also just a fellow sexy man. And
I just streamed the other day for the first time in months.
I didn't get a notification. Shit. Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Well, you always stream like really early night here.
It was around this time. It was about 2 hours ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you might just be getting up.
I just was waking up then. Wait, it's almost 10 a.m. here. What time is it in Ohio right now?
Right now it's 8:40 p.m.
Oh, okay. So you're like 10 hours ahead.
I started. I thought maybe if I do early evening for me,
Yeah.
that might be better. But anyhow, now listen, Sam, I gotta roll. I gotta get some shit done.
Oh, God, Coffee.
Love you, Sammy.
I love you more, Cough. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
TKO. TKO, I'm not worthy of you.
No.
You know that?
No. It's all
No,
coffee.
no.
We're not worthy.
No, I insist.
We're
Listen,
not worthy.
you listen to me.
You listen up here, you son of a bitch. I'm not worthy.
All
No,
right,
thanks.
TKO, you son of a bitch.
Thanks for hanging out, Coffee. We love you so much. You're the
Oh,
best
thank
man.
you.
The best
Hey,
man
have a
ever.
day.
You have a day too, Cough. Okay.
How the fuck do I hang up? Where's the fucking
Ah. Okay, guys, and that was Coffee Talk with Coffee Talk. Thank you, Coffee, for your service. God, I love Coffee. I love him so much. And you guys, George Matthews, thank you for the 5 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. Cash baby, what it does. Thank you, Coffee. Love you so much. You're the best. 5 British pounds. I don't know what that is. Is that? I'll just put 6, 7. I don't know. How much is that in freedom dollars? 13 hours behind. Yeah, but I always just say 10. I mean, I know it's technically not right, but I know that it's easier for me to say how far ahead he is versus behind. So he's 10 hours ahead of me, pretty much. Okay. That's good. Yeah, dude. But thank you, George Matthews. Here, I'm just gonna. George Matthews. Isn't that the name of the dad in Boy Meets World? Mr. Matthews. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. British. I'll let you tell me, George, how much that is in American. Yeah, if you guys don't write anything, then it doesn't go into the red bar over here. So. There we go. Thank you. Okay, 32 minutes extended. Cash baby, what it does. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. Yeah, guys. Oh, I'm so happy that we got Coffee Talk in here today. I always love having him here and just having him tell us stories and shit, you know. And yeah, Coffee is a pure representative of just like the American man, you know. It's just like there's no bells and whistles. You know, what you see is what you get, and we love it. We love the way, you know. And Coffee's just like, he's just great, you know. I think if anything ever is happening in the world, I don't want to ask an expert on CNN or whatever. I want to ask Coffee. Coffee, what do you think about it? They're just a bunch of bitch asses. Okay, yeah, thanks. And don't worry about them. They're all gonna just, you know, they're gonna say some things, and then they're just gonna. You know, then people are going to forget, and then it's just going to move on. I'm like, okay, there you go. Yeah, dude. 13 hours behind. What is it? I like how every season had a different version of the song. Yeah, I liked, you know, people didn't like season 2. That was my favorite season of The Wire. You know, the first season was just the towers. The second season was the port. The third season was, what was the third season? The fourth season was Amsterdam, right? The fifth season was the fake serial killer and the newspaper. So each time they did it, it was different, right? Like they had the first one was the towers where they sell the drugs. Then they had the port where they import the drugs. Then the third, what was the third season about, guys? Third season was it's back to Ava. Why can't I remember that? The fourth season is about the kids of the drug dealers, and then the fifth season is about the newspaper companies. What was the third season about? I can't remember. But anyway, yeah. And then they find out D'Angelo was murdered by Stringer. Third season is Stringer, like, what is it, Omar, Brother Muhan or whatever, and then yeah, Stringer. What else was going on? Was that the Amsterdam one? Yeah, maybe. Was it the Amsterdam one? Yeah, I guess third season is the Amsterdam, and then the fourth one was about the kids. Fifth one's about the newspapers. George Matthews with the 2. I don't know how much that is. You're gonna have to type it in, but I'm gonna just assume that's $2 in British pounds. 1, 2, 32 minutes, 31 minutes extended. Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah. Anyway, guys, Uncle Coffee's gone, so you guys can type in the chat now. I like it how you guys just chill. Like, I mean, I enjoy the interaction too, but it's nice to see that you guys are here. Fucking like, what is it? What was I talking about? I've been just sitting here. I'm filling up my journal for from September to November of this year. And yeah, it's like, I mean, this isn't the full template yet, but this is kind of what it looks like. So I've got like the border, the colored border, and then I have this left side that just talks about the broad strokes of what I did that day. I write down what the weather was like, how was my mood, what time did I wake up, you know. It's just like kind of a data tracker, an analog data tracker for me. But it's good, man. It's so good. It's so good. Number one in the hood, G. Yeah, but oh shit, I didn't even sip my coffee while I was talking to Coffee Talk. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. That's good, like the pure cocaine. Yeah, but what other updates do I have? So I taught the kids the God's language. It's funny, the other day, one of my students, she's like 4 years old. She's like, Sam Sensei's a girl. And I'm like, what? Why am I a girl? I'm not a girl. And she's like, you have long hair. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess. You know, if you have long hair, then I guess that's a thing. And because, like, yeah, Japanese dudes don't really have long hair. They might have had long hair at one point, but, like, regular dudes, like college and, like, younger dudes might have long hair. But, yeah, in Japan, like, it's kind of like, not a lot of dudes have long hair. And I was like, yeah, but, like, Sam Sensei has, I was like, well, you know, it's motorcycle hair, you know? It's motorcycle hair. It's like, what do you call it? It's motorcycle hair. It's like beach hair. Oh shit, Scarax with the Aussie. Oh, Scar, you're in Australia? Dude, I love Australia. Hey, thanks, guys. Muchos Garcia's Poor Flavor, dude. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much. That's like $6.50. Cool, thanks, dude. Dude, you're in Australia? Where in Australia are you? I've only been to Adelaide, but I did a stopover in Melbourne. Why do you guys name your fucking cities the different name, like how they spell different? Like it's Adelaide, but they call it, but if you read it, it's Adelaide, and like Melbourne is Melbourne. I'm just saying, like I know it's so funny because Australians hate Australia, but I like Australia. It was fun. And I'm gonna round that up to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 35 minutes extended. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Yes. Appreciate it. Give Dad the money because he needs the cash money, bitches. Also, guys, if you ever wanted to learn Japanese, I have a whole thing on my Patreon, guys. So, like a whole system for you guys to learn Japanese, and it's not snake oil. It takes you from being a beginner to getting your first job in Japan. And also, we have like a whole community on my Patreon for you guys to join too, where like half of my Patreon is hidden. You guys can't see it unless you're a patron. And it's just got all this information on how to study Japanese, how to be better at Japanese. And it's like it's got the mother load there, you know? So yeah, if you guys ever thought about learning Japanese and you're like, I just don't know how. I've tried doing textbooks, but they just don't work. I'm like, dude, I was there. And I wrote, I made all these video lessons for you guys. Like some people that do a video lesson and it's just giving you basic like 5 sentences or something. Like I saw this guy on Twitter and he does that, and I'm like, nah, dude. Like mine is more of like not a life coach, but it's like a Japanese coach. Like I just basically tell you guys what overall you need to do, and then I give you the overall big broad strokes, and then I'll go like specific, and I'll go into specifics about what you need. But it's never like breaking it down into small little things. Like you don't need to make it that complicated, you know? And people love to overcomplicate shit because they're retarded. And so yeah. Oh man, appreciate you guys. The hot dog, the get good, the $10. I tried to grow my hair long when I lived in Japan, but it was a mess. Why do you think? Yeah, it took me a while. Like I didn't know that you're supposed to put oil in your hair if you are if you're trying. Like I didn't know there's like all these rules to like help your hair feel better, but to maintain it if you have long hair. And like the big reason why I made my hair long, or I grew it out, was just because my hair, it's not that it looks bad when it's short, it's just that it only looks better when I have like pomade or like some kind of product in my hair. And I didn't like having to put gel in my hair every day. And I was like, you know what? If it's long hair, I don't know, man. There's just like, I'm not a surfer, right? But I do ride my motorcycle, and there's something about feeling the wind blow in your hair when you're riding your motorcycle. It just feels so good. I gotta re-bleach it though. The it's getting pretty dark. It's getting like very tiger stripey. I don't mind it though. I don't mind it when it's like half dark like this. Love you, Dad. That was my first ever super chat, Dad. Holy shit. Nice. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You are the man with the gun, dude. Fuck yeah. I am Colonel Rambo. There you go. I go over to them big government guys. At least them big government guys gonna pay me, yeah? Dad, I love you. Yeah, guys, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the hot sex with all the boobs. Yeah, it's been fun, man. Like these last couple weeks, it's nice that like I don't know. It's always great when I don't think you should look for validation out of yourself, but it's good when you see that what you're doing is having effect, you know? And excuse me, princess. And it's like with YouTube, you know, I never really have like a clear-cut strategy for YouTube, but I've been trying all this new stuff. And we've been growing, dude. Like, thanks to... I was in this viral Instagram video with this guy. And like, I've just been growing... Like, I went from 12K Instagram followers down to, like, 10K at one point. And now I'm back up to 11.4K. Which isn't that big. But, like, when you have over 10,000 followers, it's easier when you message people for them to see that you message them. So, that was nice. And yeah, on Wednesday, I released a video about how, like, it was a really informative video, man, on my rant channel. I wonder if any of you guys saw that video. It was talking about why you should get a motorcycle if you're in Japan. And I talked about how I got my motorcycle license and how I got my first motorcycle. Or I guess my first scooter, and then I got my motorcycle. And in that story, I talk about this older guy that I met in Chiba, named Mr. Ishihara, and he's the one who gave me my first scooter. And while I was premiering that, I'm talking to you guys in the chat, and Demi Spy Me Out. I don't know if he's here right now, but one of you guys was like, "When was the last time you talked to that guy?" And I was like, "I don't know, a year and a half ago or something." And he's like, "Why haven't you called him more?" And I'm like, "Well, I just feel bad because he's one of those guys where he's like, 'Don't call me, just come visit me.' And, like, I just don't want to go to Chiba just because it's, like, a pain in the ass. It's not a pain in the ass, but, like, it takes a day, you know? Like, God, I think of those people, like, in India or something that have to take, like, 5 buses on bumpy roads and like, just smelly people in the car. Like, that's a pain in the ass. Me taking a train to Chiba is not that big a deal, right? But, yeah, it's just, like, a day commitment kind of thing, right? But anyway, I called him. And I talked to him for 17 minutes while we were doing the live or the premiere, and yeah, he told me he was good. And you know, I had his granddaughter. She goes to like Waseda right now. She's like, I first met her when she was a little kid. Now she's a college student. And you know, I message her sometimes, and I'm just saying like, "Oh, hey, how's school?" Because she's actually friends with one of my students from back in the day. They're both students together right now. And so, you know, I'll check in with her and say hi. Like, nothing creepy or whatever. Just saying hi. And then I also remind her to, like, say hi to your grandpa. I always say that to her. Because her grandpa helped me out a lot, you know? And I went to see her profile the other day. Like, I went after I talked to him. He's like, yeah, message my granddaughter. You know, maybe you guys can meet up or something, and like maybe you can next time you come to Chiba you can come with her or something. And I was like, yeah. So I went to go into my Instagram messages to like message her, and it's like, this user cannot be found anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I thought, you know, I thought she blocked me or something. I was like, what? Because like, she's a college kid. How often do college kids delete their Instagram? Like, that's their Rolodex for friends, right? And I felt really bad because I thought maybe she blocked me. Like, I was like, what? Like, you know, like the user, there's no longer a user here. And I was like, why did she block me? Like, what the fuck? I barely ever interacted with this person. But then I sent her profile to a friend of mine because I only have one Instagram account. And so I was like, hey, can you see if this profile is if this is like if it's deleted, or if, because like if she didn't delete it, it'll still show up for other people that search for it. And he's like, and so I waited a couple days, but I just thought she had blocked me. And I felt really bad because I was like, if people block me, there's usually a really good reason. But then my friend messaged me yesterday, and he's like, oh yeah, that profile, it says that it's deleted. And I'm like, oh, okay. So like, cause she doesn't know my friend. She, like, if she had blocked it and changed it to private, it would still say this account is private. So, yeah, but it made me feel like it made me feel sad for like 2 days. But then I'm like, oh, okay, she just deleted her Instagram. She probably made a new one or something. So, but that's good. I mean, as long as she's doing good, that's all I care about, you know. Like, she's got a unique story. Like she like both of her mom is Japanese and her dad is Korean American. So she looks Asian. You couldn't tell unless she speaks that she's not Japan, or she's not like from Japan. Like she was born and raised till middle school in America. But it's funny because her brother is like, she went to all these not fancy, but expensive schools, and she speaks like fluent English, and she has a brother who is like, I don't know, like 7-8 years different in age, and like he goes to Japanese school. And it's funny, like they paid for their daughter, but they didn't pay for their son to go to international school. They were like, yep, we're only paying for one kid. The kid was, you know, like, I don't know, that like, isn't that such a dick move if you pay for one kid to go to like private school but not the other one? Like, I feel like you shouldn't send your kids to private school unless you can afford all of them to go there, you know? But whatever. You know, what are you gonna do? I got an adopted daughter in Germany. She's a hairdresser. She calls me Papa Scar. What do you mean adopted daughter in Germany? Like, you're like her mom is like, you're married to her mom or something? Hey Sam, sorry, late for the party. Oh, Hashiria, how could you be late to this party? I'm so offended, son. How could you do this on the day of my daughter's wedding? Yeah, but it's been overall, aside from that thing, like, it's been a pretty decent week, man. How's the week been for you guys? I've just been working on these vlogs of this footage that I haven't released up until now. I'm just like slowly whittling my way through it. Every single time I went traveling, I don't think I took a lot of footage, but I didn't release that footage. So maybe, I don't know if I have a video planned for this Sunday, because it was supposed to be a food review. But yeah, for either this Sunday or next Sunday, I'm gonna release one of those traveling vlogs. And the good thing is like, I have like 25 videos worth of footage, and I can't wait to show all you guys this, because it's very low burn, like kind of low editing, like not a lot of flashy jump cuts or anything, just raw footage with bumpers. Like, that's all it's gonna be. And so I've got all this stuff from my trips. I got like Hiroshima, Okinawa, all that shit, and I'm gonna slowly start releasing it for you guys. I think you're gonna like it, man. Like, for you guys who like my stuff, you're really gonna like it, and I think for the people that are just getting into my stuff, they're gonna like it too. I just gotta get better at these thumbnails, and like, you know, like, YouTube is like, it's a science, man. Like, you can figure it out. Like, you know, like, it evolves, it changes, but there are like patterns that you can pick up on that you can apply to your own videos to make them better. And I know I don't have like 1 million subscribers or whatever, and I said from the beginning of this year that, like, I don't care about the follower numbers. Like, this isn't about like becoming super popular, super like monetized channel, but it's just like, I like it that the numbers reflect when you're doing good, you know? And like when I did the Cracky Reads month, I lost like 40 to like 50 subscribers because you guys hate gay shit or you hate cracky. I don't know, one or the other. And but since July has been going on, I've got maybe like, what, 47, it said, like, new subscribers, and there's more views to the channel. And so yeah, I mean, like, you know, we're doing good stuff, man. It's great. Your buddy Coffee, has he ever lived in Japan before? Nah, Coffee, like, during COVID, Coffee became an avid Twitch an average what is it like in he became like a avid Twitch viewer. So like during COVID, he would watch a lot of Twitch streams, and he really got into the Japan live stream circuit or whatever. And then he liked watching live streams so much that he started live streaming himself. And I don't know, man. It's just good, dude. Like, Coffee's such a great guy. He's such a character. He's so fun. Like, I feel like I don't need to put up a front with Coffee. Like, sometimes, you know, when you meet new people, like, especially if it's for work or something, you have to be kind of fake about it. And you're like, oh, yeah, you know, like, you got to be on guard. With Coffee, I just feel like he's awesome, you know. He's my soul brother from another mother. He's Uncle Coffee, you know. Yeah, I think everybody would have a better life if they had a coffee talk in their life, you know. Just having that guy who can just bring you back down to reality, you know. Yeah. But yep. But yeah, he hasn't been to Asia yet. Usually when he goes to travel, it's like Mexico or like Key West or something, you know. He's more of a south of the border kind of guy, you know. It's good stuff. I'm Chef Dad in real life. You're a chef? What kind of food do you cook? God, oh man, like I saw this video the other day I shared on Discord where it was like how to cook how to cook French fries, like beginner level to advanced level, but it wasn't like French fries like Belgian. It was like fish and chips style, like fried potatoes, and like yeah, man, the stuff that he did to make like a high level. Like the fish and chips, but it wasn't with the fish, it was just the chips. Like I never even thought about it. Like I just thought like cut the potatoes, wash them, throw them in the fucking like throw them in the frying pan and let them cook, you know? Like God, I want to like eat potatoes now. But yeah, like in this one, like the guy was like and like, you know, for the basic level, that's what he did, you know, wash a potato, fry it, salt, you're done. But this dude, like for the advanced level, it's like you boil it once, you fry it, and like what is it? You put in before you put the potatoes in the oil, you put like rosemary or parsley, one of the green herbs, and then you put salt and pepper in there, and you let that kind of like waft in the oil, and then you take that and you put it through a strainer and put that, and so like that, like the oil goes through so like the salt and like the herbs still like that have been fried a little bit, they're still like they get stuck in the strainer, and then you put the oil back in the frying pan, and then you fry the potatoes again a second time, and then after that you put the salt in the garnish that was already fried on top of there. And I was like, wow, that's a lot more steps, but that looks like it's gonna taste better. And I'm like, damn, man, you know, like I don't know, dude, like if you're not gonna do drugs, if you're not gonna drink alcohol, if you're not going to be addicted to sex or gambling, food is a wonderful thing, you know? Food is a great thing to feel the things, you know? I cook everything, but I prefer Japanese cuisine. What Japanese food what's the easiest Japanese food for you to cook, and what's the hardest? For me, I'm so embarrassed that I thought miso soup was so hard. Miso soup is so easy. Like everything, like when you break it down by not steps, but even like project wise, like Scar, can you write down how do you make miso soup? Like don't Google it or copy. If you know how to make miso soup, can you write it down? Because I used to think making miso soup was so complicated, but then I started making hot pot at my house. I haven't made hot pot in a while, but I started making hot pot here, and then I was like, this is good, but I'm already putting the miso in here. Like it's funny how you need to fail a bunch in order to learn. Like I'm remembering this while playing Metal Gear Solid 5, you know? Metal Gear Solid 5, in a way, it's like cooking or just anything, right? Like you get better at it the more you play it, the more you get better at it. And like for example, in like Metal Gear Solid 5, like God, I was playing it the other day off of stream because I'm just playing the side missions, and in that game, for instance, like if you go into a close quarter situation, Like if you go into a room, there might be a guy with a shotgun. Not always, but there might be a guy with a shotgun. A shotgun's a one-thing kill. So if you go into like, usually I would just run into the rooms. And I ran into a room, the guy just shoots me before I can even get my gun up. So like before I go into a room, I make sure my gun is drawn before I go in there, and then like, oh, there's a guy with a shotgun, boom, 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 and I knock him down before he can get it, and I'm like, fuck, dude, and it's just like, because the first time the guy shot me with a shotgun, I'm like, okay, I gotta remember, next time I go into a room, I gotta make sure I have my gun drawn, and then also it's like like if you're gonna go and kill a guy, like just strangling him or something, you got to make sure you the first time I got caught was because I did it while the guy was under a big light, and so the guy far away saw us, and so it's like you got to wait till he's in the dark to do it, and it's just like there's little details like that you pick up on, but so many people are afraid to fail when they're doing stuff that it's like failure is great because it teaches you, it gives you the most emotionally charged lesson of how not to fuck up, so you'll you'll be reminded not to do that again. And like for miso soup, when you make miso soup, you have a chunk of miso, right? And you just throw it in the soup, right? But a lot of people don't realize is that the chunk of miso, it'll stay together unless you break it up. While if you just leave it in the soup, it's gonna just stay like that. And so what Japanese people do is they'll use a spoon, and the spoon, like it's a big cooking spoon or what, a ladle, right? And it has holes in it. And so they take the chopsticks and they put this miso soup on the ladle, they put it in the water while it's boiling, and then they mix it up with the chopsticks. And the reason why is because the miso will break up and it'll go through. If you use a regular ladle, then it's still going to stay chunked together. But if you use the ladle with the holes in it and you're breaking down the miso, it comes out the bottom of there and it spreads out more. And I'm like, shit, I always wondered before I knew how to make that soup. I was like, why do people do that? Just throw it in the soup. What's the big deal? And I'm like until I actually made it, I'm like, oh, because it doesn't break up. Shit. So it's like these little things that you learn just by continuing to try and do it. And I don't know, it's just cool. I like it. I cook everything. Easy meal is pork katsu sandwich. Nice. I talked to a 25-year-old veteran chef who was at various 5-star restaurants, said to me, the most difficult foods to cook are everyday normal foods. He said they're easy to make but hard to master. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, though, is that, the cool thing is, though, Hashiria, and I think you'd agree, the more you make something, the easier it is to adapt, to change it, to add those extra steps to it, right? Yeah. It's not the fancy, expensive foods that are difficult to cook. Well, I mean, there's some foods, right? Like, I was watching that show, The Bear. Have you guys watched that yet? They'll make, they're like, you need to stir the pot for 30 minutes and then put it into an exact refrigerator with the exact temperature of this in order for it to coagulate. And I'm like, yeah, you're just making a lot of extra steps for something that I don't care about. Just make it taste good. For me, my whole rule about cooking is that it has to be under 30 minutes, it has to be easy, and it has to taste good, if I can do that, then I'm happy, right? So all of the food that I cook, it's like food that I can just cut up, throw in the frying pan, cover the frying pan for 30 minutes, come back to it, and it's done. So, I only... I'm such a basic bitch. But I like to eat... most of the time when I'm at home, there's 2 dishes that I eat. I either eat a stir-fry, or I eat a taco. Or tacos. I'm trying to cut it down to 1 taco, though, now. And the taco's simple. You just throw the meat and the vegetables and the spice in there and let it cook. And then I put a tortilla. It's so funny because I like to warm up the tortillas, and so what I'll do is I'll put them on a separate frying pan, and then I'll put them on top of the frying pan that's cooking, and that'll slowly warm it up and melt the cheese that's in the tortillas. But yeah, so or I'll do a stir fry, just cut up a bunch of shit, throw it in there. I went to the doctor, and they're like, your blood pressure's really high, so I was looking at all these things to switch, and one of the things that it said in ChatGPT to switch was switch out pork with chicken. Chicken is more lean, less fat, and blah blah blah. And so I switched from pork to chicken for my tacos and the stir fries, and I mean, I changed a bunch of other things too, but that's one of the things I changed. And I was like, wow, the flavor, like, you know, it tastes roughly the same. Dude, if I could afford beef, I'd eat beef every day, though. That's one of the things. It's like, Dad, what would you do if you had $1 million? I'd eat beef every day. Like, I want cow. I want lean cow. That's what I want. I don't want. I like pork and chicken, but I want some fucking beef, dude. You know, fuck. But what are you gonna do, right? I made gyudon today, and that's pretty easy. But something about bibimbap is a pain since the ingredient has to be prepared separately. Yeah, but Joe, isn't it with bibimbap though? Like, you can make a bunch of that stuff at once, and then you can keep it in the fridge for like a month, and slowly like garnish your food with it, right? Like, that's the thing, man. Like, I see these videos of like for example, like Softy Papa. He's another vlogger in Shizuoka, and he's retired with his wife, and he always shows the food that his wife makes, which is Japanese, and there's always like rice, some like meat, and then there's like vegetables. Like, there's always like rice, meat, soup, and then like some vegetable dishes. And I'm like, shit, I need to make my own pickled vegetable dishes or something that I can just take out of the fridge and eat with this stuff. It's just that's like my next level that I gotta try, you know. No oil gyoza is so easy to make. Yeah, you know, like I have the gyoza that I eat is usually the fresh one from the supermarket, and then I'll put it in my fridge. I haven't eaten gyoza in a lot. I ate gyoza like once, I think, in the last month. Yeah, what is it? I never watched The Bear. You should, man. If you're a chef, you'd really like The Bear. Like my buddies that are chefs back home in America, they watch it and they swear by it. It's really good. I like it too, you know. Tsukemono's good. Yeah, the pickled stuff, right? Yeah, that's usually how restaurants save time, right? Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, like, it's so funny because it's like, I think when you're younger, you don't realize how much your gut affects how you think and how you feel. And for me, it's like I purposely try to have as much fruit and vegetables throughout the day, just so I have good poops, you know. And so, like, one of the things I've been doing is that if I do eat, like, if I eat a stir fry, that's already vegetables, so I don't really need any extra vegetables. But when I have, like, a taco, for instance, for dinner or something, I've been, because they're in season right now, I've been eating cucumbers. And I'll, instead of like because I was, you know, again, because of the blood pressure, like I went from having like 2 or 3 tacos for like a meal, and I switched it right now to 1 taco, and then I'll have chips, which is still not good, but it's, I don't know, it's better than 2 extra tacos, right? So I have corn chips, and then I'll have 2 cucumbers with that. So I'll like take a bite of the taco, then have like a cucumber, and like they're Japanese cucumbers, so they're not that big, but yeah, and that, like, you know, so try to fill up half of my stomach with vegetable fiber, and it's good, you know. Cucumbers, they help clear out your system, and they're also good for you for other things. But yeah, I switched from lettuce and spinach eating my tacos just because I was like, I need something like more crunchy. There you go. What is it? I never watched The Bear, no oil gyoza, tsukemono. That's usually how restaurants save time. Did you vote for Trump, Sam? I didn't vote for anybody, but if I was in America, I would have voted for Trump. Yeah. I had a viewer freak out and go autistic rage on me in the comment section this week on my interview with Pearl video, because he said, he's like, oh my God. He's like, you had me until you said you voted for Trump. And I was like, yeah, dude, whatever, man. Trump kicks ass. He's done so much good stuff versus anything fucking Biden did. And if people want to believe that Biden did such a good job for the country, well, they can go play with the other retarded people, you know? It's good. I mean, I don't like what Trump said about the Epstein shit recently. And like him and Elon getting in a fight. I didn't like that. But, you know, nobody's perfect, you know? You can't expect perfection and 100% likability from any politician or public figure, you know? There's going to be things that you don't agree with. There's things that are going to make you angry. But you got to look at the overall picture. And so that's what I'm trying to do here with Trump, you know? And I think it's unrealistic to think that, like, one person's going to fulfill all those needs or, like, the expectations. But overall picture, right? The bigger picture. So what are you going to do, right? Nice. While I was talking to you guys, I wrote down all the stuff I need to for this. Okay, I need to draw the smiley pictures though. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, how are you guys doing though today? How was your weeks? What food did you eat today? I haven't had anything except for this coffee yet because I started this live stream and then I did the coffee. Oh, so good. Like the cocaine. Coffee, why? Yeah, but I mean, like, overall this week's been good. It's just it's funny because like the news kept saying there's gonna be a big giant typhoon, and then like it rained for like a day, like it always does, and then it just cooled down. So it's nice though because Tokyo is like really hot for a while, so this kind of cooled it down for a bit. It's the middle of July though. It's gonna start getting hot soon enough though, man. Fuck, it's gonna get blazing saddles hot. You know, it's gonna be bad. The sheriff is what? I think he's saying the sheriff is near. Oh, such a good movie. Yeah. Thank you for the pie, ma'am. Up yours. Yep, there you go. Anyway, yeah. So what else is going on? Yes, it's good. I gotta take down my laundry. Shit. Yeah, I like it though. I'm gonna be curious how this works out in August. You know, because like I know that not all of you guys watch my shit for not all of you watch it for the reactions. You want the actual vlogs, but you know, it's so funny. I see these people that are younger than me, or like you know, they're just starting YouTube and they can pump out multiple vlogs a week, and they're pretty good. But for me, I'm just like I don't know, man. Like it's not that I'm super busy with other work or something. Like I do have other work, but at the same time, it's just like I don't know, man. Like I don't want my YouTube to turn into work. Like I like getting paid from you guys. Like I don't touch any of this money though. But I like it when you guys like subscribe. I like it when people donate. I like it when people engage in the comments, you know, and become part of the community by joining the socials and the Discord and shit, you know. So it makes me feel good doing the YouTube stuff, you know. I think everybody needs to. It's like, what is it? It's like I saw this great meme the other day. I think I retweeted it. And it's like men without a purpose find ways to distract themselves through pleasure. And it shows a guy like on his couch with like porn and like junk food, and he's all dirty and he's playing video games or something. And it's like, yeah, man, like you just got to find something that helps you. I mean, for me, like the first thing is just make a journal, you know? Make and keep a journal. If you can do that, you're already one step ahead of everybody else, you know? Yeah, it's good. Bro, I make chili con carne once a week, ground beef, chopped tomatoes, and kidney beans and rice. That sounds great. Yeah, I love chili, man. Japan, like, you know, when I like to eat chili is when I'm drinking. There's one place that I go to that sometimes they cook chili, and you can have that, and just having that in between, like, drinking is just so satisfying, man. Like, chili should be, like, one of those things, like, where it's, like hot pot or something. Like, you do it while you're drinking, and it just adds it so good. I watched your Kabuki Cho video the other day. I really like that kind of content, taking us to the hood. Yeah, you know, like, that video, like, had a lot of editing in it, and that video is very planned, like, the way that I shot it. And I would like to make videos like that are more hyper-edited, kind of, where I'm more of, like, a host of a TV show. For sure, you know. I'm not against making content like that. I just, you know, this whole year I had this goal of, like, I'm going to make a backlog of content for a year. So I'm going to make, like, a year's worth of reactions, year's worth of rants, year's worth of vlogs. And, I mean, it's July, right? We're already halfway through the year. But so far, I've made a year's worth of reaction videos, a year's worth of rants, and the vlogs are still in progress, but at least I know I can make them now. Like, at least I know. For a while, I thought, oh, man, like, you know, I only have... Because I have this footage. I gotta find somebody... Like, I wish I had somebody here who's like... I had a mod for a while before he had a kid, and he would subtitle all my videos, but... I want to include more Japanese in my videos. It's just subtitling takes, it's such a, like, on my computer's great. Like, it can play a lot of video games and everything, and, like, it can edit videos, but sometimes it's just so laggy, especially when I'm making subtitles. And it's just, I hate subtitling. Like, you know, if you gave me a project that I needed to subtitle, that's one thing, but if I have to film, edit, and then subtitle a video, I'm like, ah. And so I've got, I have like 6 or 7 videos that I haven't released because I just didn't subtitle them. But now that I found all that extra footage, that footage I don't need to subtitle. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to release that first, and then I'll work on the subtitle videos. But yeah, the whole point is that, like, for the Sunday, like, for the Wednesday, Friday videos, those are very simple. Those are low effort, hanging fruit, easy videos to make. And then Sunday is like a variety of different types of vlogs, and some of them are easy, some of them are hard, but I don't mind making them, right? And then, like, I really like the walk and talk videos because they give me a chance to collab with people, and really get, like, they give me an excuse to make an easy, low effort video with another person, right? Like, fuck, I don't even know if I met my buddy Jim all year. Shit. Like, I think I met him in December last year. I talk to him, like, every week, but it's just, like, we haven't met up in person in a while. And it's so funny. Like, are you guys like that at all with your friends? Like, you can just, like, not see each other for a while and you're okay with it? Like, I don't know, man. It's so funny. It's because it's such a time commitment when you go meet with people. And so when I meet with people now, I prefer it to be more of a like a productivity thing, like a job thing, you know? It's like I don't really like being social for the sake of being social these days, you know? Like I need it to be productive. Like I need to either film something, or I need it to be for like networking or whatever, or like hitting on chicks or something, you know? I don't like just hanging out at my friend's house drinking beer and playing video games or something. Like, I want to, like, it's got to have some purpose for hanging out. And if not, then I can stay home and I can work on my stuff. You know, I can either study, or I can make YouTube videos or something, or, you know, whatever, right? But it's like, if I'm just out for the sake of being social, I really don't like that. I don't like that anymore. It's a big waste of my time. But I'm grateful that I live in the heart of the city. So if I do want to be social, then I'm like, okay, I just go outside, you know? And I can meet people. You know what I mean? Sir Chubbs, dude, the stream had 50 seconds left and you saved it.
Years. But when we see each other again, it's like we never missed a step.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. Are any of you, see, this guy gets it. Look at this guy, giant New York ball. Sir Chubbs, you literally saved the stream. It was 37 seconds away. 37. My girlfriend sucked 37 dicks in a row. Dude, Sir Chubbs, thank you, buddy. Came in here with the save, man. Yes, I was about to be like, guys, we need to keep the stream going. Let's add another 20. Guys, keep the stream going, man. We're having a good talk today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20-minute extenderino. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Giant steel titanium New York balls. Guys, spam the balls if you got them in the chat. Spam those sweet, sexy New York balls. Yeah, see, Sir Chubbs knows what I'm talking about. Do you guys know what I'm talking about, too? I can't forget the old El Paso. Yeah, dude. Said, I know people say it's Tex-Mex. I don't care. I like the flavor, dude. People are like, you know that's not authentic Mexican chili. I'm like, whatever, dude. I like it. Fuck you. Like, don't give me shit for liking stuff, you know? Like, come on. Giant steel titanium New York balls. Sir Chubbs, thank you for your service. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, so, dude, Tex-Mex is the shit, right? Yeah, I mean, like, look, dude, I am not, like, you know, people always assume that if you say you like Tex-Mex, that you hate authentic Mexican food. And that's not true. It's just that, like, I like them both, you know? Like, he's like, well, you know that's not authentic. And I'm like, yeah, and I know a place where I can get authentic, and if I want it, I'll go there, but I like my Tex-Mex, dude. Like, don't hate on, like, don't hate on me for liking stuff, you know? We from Colorado, Tex-Mex is life. I meant that we have Mexican authentic and Tex-Mex, right? Yeah. Like, well, you can like both. The J girls who love to hang out in Minato area usually hypergamy type. Yeah, Hot Shitty, I know the video you're talking about with that. It's just gold diggers. It's just, that's all it is, man. It's just gold digger stuff. They finally, Japanese people adopted the fine Western art of going to fancy hotels and hanging out in the bar and saying they'll fuck the rich guys for money. And so, like, yeah, that's what a Minato girl is. She just goes after the rich dudes. I love sushi, but also American sushi. Yeah, exactly, right? Just because I like one doesn't mean I don't like the other one, you know? And people like to just jump to that conclusion. But yeah, I mean, what I was saying about the stuff with Jim, though, it's like, yeah, like, you know, I don't know, man. Like, because sometimes, like, friends will call me up and they're like, I haven't seen you in a while. Why are you dodging me? Why are you not hanging out with me? And I'm like, I'm not. Like, do you want to hang out? We can hang out. But, like, you know, like, I did that with Tetsu until I understood, until he flat out told me. He was like, look, dude, I'm getting older. I want a family eventually, but I want to travel the world first before I have a family. And my girlfriend and I are saving up money to go on a world trip, and I just don't care about anything else right now. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine, dude. And like, I think he's the same mentality I have right now, where it's just like, if it's not productive, I don't want to go out and do it, you know? I don't want to go out and be social for the sake of being social. There has to be some, like, you know, like, there has to be some rhyme and rhythm to it, you know? Like a thing. God damn it, I need to make more copies of this shit. Where did I put it? Yeah, so it's like, you know, because I think, you know, people, I like the fact that I'm in an area where if I want to go out, I can go out. Like, I think if I was oppositely, like, isolated in a place where there's not a lot of stuff going on, I would hate that more. But, like, right now, like, I'm perfectly fine with what I've got right now. And I think that's the thing that people, like, they love to, I don't know, like, somebody, like, saw my video, like, dude, like, I'm not hating on this guy either, right? Like, you're allowed to have your opinion, and as long as you're not an asshole, you can express it, you know, in my chat, in my comment section. But this guy was, like, in that Dogen video, where I was talking about, like, how Dogen is, Dogen's basically gatekeeping Japan in that video, and he's like, look, don't come here, you won't make any good money, you're gonna waste your time. But he didn't, like, he was talking a lot, but he wasn't saying anything, you know what I mean? And the whole video, I was basically saying, you can find a way to come over here, and as long as you don't mind being frugal, you will have a good time here. Like, you'll find a way to make it work. And the guy in the comment basically said, not everybody wants to live like a poor person like you, or something. And I was like, okay, yeah, fair enough. But at the same time, what is the point of getting all that stuff if you didn't go through the time where you didn't have that stuff, you know? Because I think the only time, it's like the way I look at that is like having a dog, right? Like, you don't get a dog, this is for me. Maybe you're different and that's fine, but it's like, you don't get a dog unless you can afford 3 dogs. Because there will be random medical expenses that come up. You got to pay for pet insurance because vets aren't cheap. If you get a dog, you don't want to feed him just normal dog food. You want to give him like the best, healthiest food. Like, if I had a dog, I wouldn't be giving him kibble. I'm giving him like meat mixed with vegetables and stuff, like they would eat out in the wild and stuff, you know? Like, I'm not gonna give him just I'll give him meat sprinkled with, like, you know, like the calcium stuff or what. I don't. Is that only lizards? Point is that, like, if I have something, I'm gonna go full bore into it. And so it's like, if you're buying all this stuff, but you're struggling to, like, if you lose your job, you're going to be struggling to maintain that lifestyle, then don't have that lifestyle to begin with, is what I was getting at. And I think a lot of people, when they're not in the city, they feel like they need these... Does creature comfort mean house, or does that mean lifestyle? Well, whatever, I'm using it now. They need those creature comforts to feel better. And, you know, I'm trying to say that it's like, those creature comforts are bullshit. Like, you think that you need that, but you really don't. And I'm curious, like, you know, it's funny because, like, whenever people say shit like this or they're defending it like that, I have a feeling that they never experienced poverty. as a young person, you know? And I'm not saying like everybody should experience poverty, but when you're just happy to have a roof over your head, when you're happy to have warm water, you appreciate so much more shit, you know? You're grateful about everything, and like you don't really want for anything more than that. And like, you know, other people can have that too, but like you don't link that having all this extra stuff to your ego or whatever you want to call it, right? And these people, like, you know, they buy all this stuff to make themselves feel happy, but at the end of the day, like, are they really happy? Like, you know, like I pay more to be in the middle of the city than for a small apartment than I do if I was living in a big apartment outside the city. But like because of that though, I don't have to worry about like, oh, am I using all this stuff that I bought? No. And it's like and I also just get to you know, as soon as I walk out my door, there's some action going on. It's fun, you know. So I don't know, man, different strokes, different folks, but I feel like because I have this kind of like monk lifestyle here, I appreciate everything that comes to me a lot more, and I'm reminded of it daily, you know? American Chinese food, man, so yes. They have a place here. I need to go. I'm going to do that for one of my food reviews. Oscar's Chinese food in Shimokitazawa. I'm going to go and film, if they're okay with it, I'm going to film one of my food reviews there. British Chinese, I don't know. I've never tried that. Maybe it's good. I want to try British breakfast, though. That looks just hearty. I would love to try some British breakfast, isn't it, bruv? Keep it moving. That's what I say. That's right. Yeah, keep it moving. Keep it going, you know? Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. I don't know Dogen personally, but the way he carries himself is like beta cuck and overly compensating for whatever he's lacking. But I give him credit for being fluent in Japanese. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think Dogen's a bad guy. I just think that he's disconnected, you know? Like, when you start making as much money as he did, like, he's obviously made, like, a couple $100,000, I think, overall. And that's good for him, man. Like, I'm not hating on people making money. But it's just when you, like, in the YouTube economy, it's all attention. Like, Sir Chubbs knows he works in video games. And, there's like a thing called the attention economy, right? And so, like, media these days, they want more than money, they want your attention, because if they have your attention, then eventually you'll spend money. And so Dogen realized now, I think more than ever, because his Patreon has been going down, he realized that if he starts making negative style themed videos, that more people will watch, because it's kind of like rage baiting. And so he's making these videos that don't really have any substance in them, where he's giving this very vague, very like non-specific advice for people coming to Japan, and he makes it sound so negative, and then at the end of the video he spins it in a way where it's like, well, I was negative, but actually it's a positive thing, and you know, and it's just like, I see what you're doing, dude, you know? Like, I see what you're doing, and I don't like it. And, like, look, at the end of the day, like, I'm not, what do you call it? Like, I'm not a purist or whatever. I think there's enough internet for, like, to go around for everybody, right? Like, if people want to support Dogen and stuff, and his stuff, like, by all means, go do it. But, just making videos like that, like, abroad Japan, that's, like, all he makes these days, you know? Just, like, rage-baity bullshit. And, that's fine, but it's just like, I see what you're doing, dude, like, and it's not really helpful. Like, I you know, my videos don't get any views, but I'd like to think that there's substance to them. Like, you can walk away being like, oh wow, I learned something. And with Dogen's stuff, I feel like it's just like, it's like California people, you know, they're just farting, smelling their own farts, saying they're so good, they're the best farts ever. And it's just like, dude, like, did you hear yourself talk, man? Like, come on, bro. Oh, farted. I need more sticky notes. I need to go grab them. I have two filing cabinets. One that has my immediate stuff in it, and then my other one that has my backup stuff in it. Like, I got all my I got like a set of markers, colored pencils, pens, my vitamins here. Yeah, that's good. Do you guys have a filing cabinet in your house? It's so funny. Like, I put off getting one for so long, but then I'm like, okay, I need one. I'm gonna get it. And I liked it so much I bought another one. But the other one is too big to put here, so I put it in the kitchen. I have it underneath my toaster oven. And that one just has the oversupply. And then I have another box full of office supplies, and it's just extra pens and shit, you know? It's good. It's good, and it is, ma'am. Oh, yeah, guys, another question that's unrelated to all that, but when you guys have condiments in your house, do you do the same? I'm looking at a Heinz packet of mustard right now, and Heinz mustard isn't a thing in Japan. You have to go to like an import shop to get it, and most mustard here is kind of like horseradishy, but I like that better. I like them both, but I like that one better. It's like the one with the little seeds in it and shit. But at your guys' house, do you guys go fancy and you have different like, do you guys have different like condiments, like, or are they just this straight up like Heinz ketchup kind of thing? I'm curioso about that. Mucho curioso. Poor flavor. All J vloggers except Dad suck in 2025 debate over. I mean, like, there's some people that bring out some substance. That's why I started doing the reaction channel, or the reaction videos, dude. Is that like I want to know. Like, I don't want to be like that one guy who I don't like talking about, who was like gossip queen in Nagoya kind of thing. Like, I don't want to be like that guy where I'm like, I'm so connected like to the drama, like trying to be a Keemstar of Japan. I don't want to be like that, but I want to know, like, it's like music, you know. Every year there's new music coming out, and I might not like it, but I'd at least like to know what's coming out, kind of thing, you know. Like, I want thumb on the pulse type shit, right? And so yeah, you know, like, that's I like keeping up to date. And I just realized you guys probably couldn't hear that black jazz, could you, up until now? I had it on like low volume, so anyway, hopefully you guys hear it now. Yeah. But do. Oh yeah, Hashiri, I still have that hot sauce you gave me, dude. I've been, cause like I liked it so much, I didn't want to use all of it at once. The Louisiana hot sauce, or no, the California, the one with the yellow, the one that you gave me. It's good, man. I like it. Yeah, Hashiriya, next time you come to Japan, please bring me more. You picked a good hot sauce, man. Please bring me more. I love that hot sauce, dude. That was good. I mean, just like bring me more variety, man. It's good. I love hot sauce. Yeah, I got all kinds of strange condiments, mostly hot sauce. Can you guys tell me something that's not a... Can you give me a condiment that you like that's not, like, very famous, or that not a lot of people know? Like, Coffee was telling me the other day that he uses a fuck, what was it? It's like it was like shit, was it a sauce or a seasoning? It was like a garlic butter seasoning or something. I was like, dude, that sounds really good. Like Hashiriya brought me he brought me a couple hot sauces, but he brought me this one that was like a yellow. I'll get it in a second when I go get up and take a piss, but yeah, if we have 5 minutes left, if we get the stream extended, I'll go and show you guys some of the hot sauce I got, and I'll show you, and I gotta go take a piss, and I'll get the whatchamacallit, I'll get the things here. Let me change the fucking jazz is really loud in my, here, let me here, let's change this to speaker instead. Sir Chubbs with the 10 buccarinos. Hell yeah, guys. Keep that stream alive. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. You're a very sexy man. I'm heading back to Tokyo this coming November. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, here, wait, let me pause this for a second, guys. I feel something brewing. So let me, I'm gonna have to, okay, it's 8, 9, 10, 15. I'm gonna keep this pause, though. I won't start. Let me go take a giant shit. Can I go take a giant shit? I will be right back, and then I'll bring the hot sauce and the sticky notes. But yeah, guys, just give me some brands of, like, stuff that it's like, dude, you should definitely have this in your fridge. I really like it. Or have this in your pantry. I'll be right back. Enjoy the smooth black jazz. Here, where is it? Turn that down. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, don't worry. I'm bringing the chat with me. You guys are gonna take a shit with me. Oh, enjoy the jiggles, guys. Look at that. Look at that. That's all man right there. Gotta take a shit. Oh. Oh, man, it's coming out. Oh, God. Yeah, for you guys in the chat, this is the hot sauce that Hashirya got me. Hot sauce, chili habanero. It's called El Yucatillo. Yeah, El Yucatillo. A very good hot sauce. It's got a nice kick to it. Oh, it's such a nice kick. God, again, such a nice shit, dude. That was so, oh God, like, it's just, like yesterday, just eating nothing but, like, I'm telling you, man, the fiber is so good. You gotta get that fiber, baby. Do they still have mustard packets? Yeah, just this stuff. Yeah, I don't. The mustard packet I have is from Shake Shack, but I think too many people were stealing them, so now they got rid of it. I forgot. I don't have a hot sauce concocting date or anything. They use Trinidad scorpion pepper and a mix of other ones. Yeah, cool. Dude, Paolo from Tokyo has a hot sauce that's really good. I use it on everything. Really? I've walked by his vending machine, but his vending machine hot sauce is like $20 or like $30 or something, and I'm like, I don't want to spend that much on a fucking hot sauce. Oh yeah, the Yucatillo. Oh, you know that one? Well, yeah, Sir Chubbs, you're in like California or something, right? Hashirya is also in California, so I think it's a California one. The green one is milder but nice. Oh, dude, yeah, Hashirya, bring me the green one too. I want another one of that and a green one. Yeah, you guys in California, you have some access to some really good hot sauces, man. Trappy's Red Devil is good, mainly vinegar based and super. Okay, yeah. If you guys are in the Discord, like, fucking post some pictures of some hot sauce. I would like to try some more. Like, because all I have is, the only hot sauce I have in Japan is the one I could buy off Amazon. Like, all the supermarkets don't really carry hot sauce here. They do, but it's not, yeah. I mean, like, whatever. People can like it, but I don't. Anyway, here, 15 minutes, go. Boom. 15 minutes. Thank you, guys. Oh, sorry I had to take that shit in the middle of this. Yeah, guys, the super chats, they're going towards food reviews, and they're keeping Dad on the stream with you guys. And yeah, so thank you guys. Thank you so much for the super chats, Sir Chubbs, and Mr. Who else did it? Who else did it? It was Sir Chubbs, and then Scar and George Matthews. Thank you guys so much, man. And Sal too. Sal always every fucking live stream giving me like $2. So great. I don't understand, why doesn't YouTube let me do a VIP thing? It has an automatic thing now. If you chat or if you super chat, it'll give you the crown like Sir Chubbs has. That's good too. I like that, but I want to give out like VIPs. Like on Twitch, I can give out a VIP, but for here, for some reason, it wasn't. Like, YouTube doesn't have a system for that. Southern California has tons of great local Mexican mom and pop. Yeah, dude. I mean, you guys, that's one of the things, man. You're so lucky. Like, Mexican food's great, dude. Like, Mexican food is just, if I wasn't into, like, if I had to move back to the US and it was hard for me to find an Asian chick, I would go automatically Latina just for the food. Like, you know, they take care of their guys for the most part. Like my friends that are married to white chicks, I mean, some of them are happy, but their wives are, like, very fat, and, yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but, my friends that are married to Latina women, I'm not saying all of them look good, but they treat their men really good. My friends married to Latina chicks, they never complain about shit. So that's good. Southern California has tons of great, yeah, Mexican food is good anywhere in the U.S., even the Iowa, I mean, like, yeah, dude, like, fucking, I mean, God, dude. It's just, yeah, the Mexican food in Japan, it's very hit or miss. They like to charge you an arm and a leg for their shit. And if you guys are ever in Harajuku, there's a place called Chili's, and it's pretty good. Yeah, Hashirya, when you come to Japan, we'll go to I'll try. I want to take you to one of the. I know you said pizza, but I want to take you to one of the Mexican food trucks here, and I want to get your opinion on this because I don't think they're that good. But my buddy from California swears by them. He's like, this is so good. It's just like being back in California, and I'm like, this shit does not taste that good. I'll take Tex-Mex any day over this. So, yeah, I'm gonna take you to one of those fucking taco trucks. Because I you know, if you say it's good, then I'll believe you. But I don't know. I'm kind of meh. Because like Mexican food's supposed to be cheap, filling, and it tastes really good. But Mexican food in Japan is like it's expensive and it's small and it tastes good, but it's more milder because it's in Japan. There's not like a lot of authentic Mexican food here. They kind of make it milder on purpose for Japanese people. Asian cultures and Hispanic cultures are very similar when it comes to family values and traditions. Yeah, right? You know, take care of your man, he takes care of you, right? Speaking of food, McDonald's recently brought the teriyaki burger from... Oh, really? They brought it... Wait, is it temporary or is it like a permanent thing? It's weird, though, because they use McChicken patty instead of the pork. Why do they use chicken? Oh, is it because of the Muslim thing, maybe? I don't know about the... Wait, you guys have a bunch of Indians. They're not Muslim. They're Hindi. Or Hindu or something. They, Okay, well, maybe that's the reason. I don't know. That's funny, though. But yeah, the chicken, like, when my friend went to go visit India, everything that was, like, pork or beef, it was all chicken there. Because, like, they don't mind eating chicken, but they won't eat beef or whatever. It's so silly. Like, you know, having cows, like, worshipping cows is so retarded. Sure, I'm down for some taco truck in Tokyo. My treat, Sam. Yeah, man. I want to take you to some Mexican food, and, like, I want to see you as a native California person tell me, like, because I'm kind of secretly hoping that you're like, yeah, this is what the fuck, and like and give the guy shit, because like, I mean, what's the point of doing a food truck where you're giving authentic food if it doesn't even taste like the same, you know? I get the Dave's insane at DQ, but put that on them burritos. Yeah, like Seidai, like is that like one of those like Carolina Reaper hot sauces? I don't mind like spicy food. I want the flavor to be there. Like in Japan, who's here in Japan right now? I don't know, maybe Triple Bacon's here lurking or something, but Sir Chubbs used to live in Japan, but that was a while ago, so I don't know if they had this when he was here. But they have this sauce called death sauce. Here, I'll Google it to show you what it looks like. But I really don't like it. It's one of those hot sauces that is just hot for the sake of being hot. There's not like really a distinct flavor about it. Death sauce. You guys have probably seen this if you ever visited Japan and checked out a supermarket or like a Don Quixote. And it just doesn't taste like anything. It's like, wow, this is a hot sauce for the sake of being hot. Like, you know, I don't mind a hot sauce being hot, but I want it to have some flavor. And this doesn't have any... Here, where is it? Gazo no address. Okay. This is... okay, tell me if you guys have seen this before. This is from Google. It's the... Here, I'll give you guys the Amazon website, not just the picture, too. Okay. Hopefully the link's not too long. Yeah, that's the Amazon link. It's at Dave's Insanity Death. Here, I'm gonna Google that. Dave's Insanity. Whenever I see Dave, I just think Dov Troopin. Dave's Insanity Hot Sauce. Again, like, it's gotta taste good, dude. Southern Indians are the ones with the weird beliefs, and I have a few friends in Northern India and Nepal that love steak. Yeah, dude, like, Nepalese are based, man. Like, every Indian restaurant you come across in Japan, it's actually a Nepalese guy who runs it, for the most part. Because Japan used to have a thing where Nepalese people could come over here and study Japanese, and then they would usually start... They didn't really have any options for making, what do you call it? For, like, doing... Like, working, so they would just make their own Indian... I mean, that's why there's so many Indian restaurants everywhere. I mean, hell, dude, like, from the station to go to Golden Guy... I know there's at least 2, and then by Golden Guy, well, any fucking Any train station usually has an Indian restaurant nearby. Dave's Hot Sauce. Okay. Dave's Insanity. Hot Ones. Oh, yeah. Here, wait. Hot Ones Hot Sauce. There is a hot sauce I saw on Hot Ones that was like a blueberry hot sauce. I would really like to try that. Where can you get these? Can you buy these on Amazon? Like, these look like fun, dude. I'd love to try some of these. Yeah, I don't know. It's so funny. It's like when you get older, like what, you know, you get into beer, you get into grilling, you get into hot sauce, you know? I love hot sauce. I'll try the Palo one if I could find it for cheaper than like 30 bucks. But yeah, that's some good shit. Guys, how's the music to microphone ratio? Am I coming in clear? There's no echo or anything? So, what is it? I lived in Shizuoka. Oh, how long did you live in Shizuoka for? The flavor is mild in Japan, but so is the spice, so everything is spicy is good, yeah. Well, they have this Japanese dry chili paste, but they don't, it's not a lot of hot sauces, you know? And you know me, we've met. I don't recognize. Wait, who are you? Shizuoka. Are you Kurt? Are you Molly? I don't know anybody who lives in Shizuoka. Those are the only guys I know that live in Shizuoka. That and my friend's sister's ex-boyfriend. Yeah, you know me, we've met. I don't know. It's one of those things where you meet somebody and like unless they decided to keep in contact with you, you kind of I meet a lot of people, you know. But I'm good with faces. If I remember I remember your face, you know. You can't park your car here. Why? Is this not a reasonable place to park? Reasonable? You're on a sidewalk. You're on a sidewalk. Okay. Take the ticket. Take the ticket. Take the ticket. Whoosh. I need this. I remember your face. Yep. Do you miss American beer? I think Japanese beer is just fine. I mean, I appreciate American beer, but like American beer always just tasted watered down, you know? You got Michelob, you got Budweiser, you got what else? You know, because like you have shit beer, like the malt liquor, and then you have real beer, right? And so, you know, the real beer, like Budweiser. What else am I thinking of? Bud Light, Michelob, Corona, all that. Blue Moon, yeah. You know, I like all of them. They're good, but oh shit, Mexicanos.
Reach out, touch faith, your own personal Jesus.
Reach out, touch faith, your own personal Jesus. That's better than your own personal Idaho. Yeah, Red Stripe, yeah. Do you miss American beer? But yeah, Blue Moon is good though. You know, do you guys actually drink the Blue Moon with a slice of orange though? They do that in Japan. Oh, Coors. Okay, yeah, Hashiriya, I do miss Coors. They sold Coors here for a while, and then they stopped. I think like the company and like Japan had a falling out or something. Actually, let's chat GPT that. I'm curious what happened. I liked Coors a lot. That was like one of my favorite American beers. Where's ChatGPTism? Is there any American beer that you guys like? And don't give me the IPA craft beer shit. I mean like a American brand beer. Do they sell Coors beer in Japan? They used to for a while and then they stopped. I wonder if they started selling again. Coors Light is now available in Japan. Coors Light is made a splash. Oh, because marketing with Shohei Ohtani. Yeah, I saw a screen capture, like a picture on what was it, on Twitter, that they're starting to sell what? They're selling like Strong Zero in America now. Is that true, or was that just like in Guam or something? Because that's pretty funny if they're doing that. I'm like, yeah, dude. They're bringing it back. I don't know how much, Aaron, I don't know how much that is in American dollars from Mexican. Can you tell me and I'll add that to the timer? Oh, yeah, here, let me pause for a second, guys. Boom. Okay, we got 3 minutes left on the timer, guys. If you want to keep this going with the beer and the condiment talk, this is fun. I like using ChatGPT and, like, you know, what is it, like, you know, looking up stuff and researching with you guys. That's $2. Okay. 1, 2. Guys, we got 4 minutes left. If you want to help out Dad, you want the stream to keep going, please consider Super Chat, become a member by pushing the Subscribe Plus. I used to be a join button, now it's Subscribe Plus. Or join the Patreon. If anyone joins the Patreon, I'll add that to the timer too. And also, wait, hold on. I added up the Twitch subs from this week, but let me see how many Twitch subs we got overall. I can maybe apply that today. Let me see. Twitch, A is for Apple, J is for Jax. Here, let me see this really quick. Thank you, Aaron, by the way. Thank you, Mr. Korea. Thank you for your service. Are you going to go back to Korea, Aaron, or no? I don't know many people in Korea. There's a guy in Korea, a YouTuber, who I really, really like. I really respect his gangster. His name is World of Dave, and he's just this guy who went full bore Korean. I've never been to Korea. You always make comments about Korea, though. I thought you lived in Korea. Okay, oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Wait. This is, okay, we had 7 subs. Let me do the math here. We had 7 subs at the beginning. Like, I didn't stream it all on Twitch for all of June, right? And so we went from, like, 55 subs down to 7 subs. But thanks to Mr. Tactishit here in the chat and other people, we got the subs back up to 42 minus 7. We got 35 new subs on there, so... And I already applied 10 of those to today's stream. So, minus 10. 25 times 2.5 equals 62. Okay, cool. Because I'm feeling so productive and talking to you guys, I'm just going to apply that Twitch sub to today's stream. So, that's an extra 62 minutes. Let's see. 10, 20, 30... 40, 50, 60, 62 plus 2. 64. Okay, thank you guys. You guys should be happy. We're hanging out with Dad more. I'm actually on a nice productivity kick right now. So, yeah, guys, if you want to support the channel, you like this stuff, please consider becoming a member or going on Patreon or even doing a super chat. Like, even $1, it helps, guys. It really does. You know, I'm always just putting it in the bank for the YouTube stuff. And where is the... This is the stuff for the hot sauce. Hot sauce. Here we go. Bad girls. Talking about them sad girls. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I started the timer. Bum. 64 minutes. Cash baby what it does. Let's go. And where's the cueing the black jazz? E.T.'s of the white berry. J-Man, black jazz. I'm interested in it just because you're close to it. I wouldn't mind seeing Hot Dad does Korea content. Yeah, man. You know, like, what is it? It's so funny. Like, I got bit by the travel bug, like, during Corona because I wanted to get out so much. But then I was just, like, afterwards I was kind of like, eh. Like, I feel like such a poser. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go travel. And now I'm kind of like, I like being at home. I like being in Tokyo. Like, I've become more of, like, a little bit of a homebody. You know, but I should get out there more, man. I really should. Yeah, what is it? I renewed my sub today after someone gifted me one. Oh, thanks, Aaron. Okay, that's another 2 minutes then here. Yeah, I forgot that it doesn't announce that. 1, 2, 65. It doesn't announce that when you guys resub, but I really do appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I'm subbed to... Who am I subbed to on YouTube right now? I'm subbed to John Dobb. I'm subbed to American in Bangkok, Scott Mallon. I'm subbed to Thick Daddy Drew, back at it again. And I'm subbed to Avalanche Reviews. And I would sub to Jim if he made it cheaper. I think his lowest one is like $4. Like, there's a reason why I make my sub price only like $2. And it's just because I want to get as many green names in the chat as possible. Like, it's more about the names... Those green names fill in the chat versus like the money, because like I don't think the money is that much after YouTube takes their cut from the $2, but it's still something, you know. And like you know, for me, I'm like, I'd rather support a bunch of people for like $1 versus support one person for $30, unless they're doing something that like I really want, like I see value in. Like that's why I have that option. So like if you go over to Patreon, if somebody just wants to donate even $1, like if they just want to join for $1, there's the option there. But if you want to sign up for a tour or something, which is like 300 to 5, yeah, one day is like 300 now, I think, or something. If you want to sign up for a tour, there's the option there too, you know? So like there's option for everybody. It doesn't just need to be like, I only like people who spend money here. It's like, no, like, you know, for everybody who wants to be like a light member, they can do that too, you know? Yo, dude, what is more real, Bigfoot or aliens? Well, Bigfoot, because he's making all those vlogs these days. UL, 27 months in a row. Hell yeah, dude. Ask Jim where I can meet metalhead girls in Japan. Well, I mean, probably at the metal shows, right? I mean, like, that seems like a given. Let's see. I've just been to China, Dad. Oh, yeah, guys, spam the chibis for UL. Keeping it alive. That sexual man. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, 2 minutes. 1, 2, 65 minutes again. Thank you, guys. Hell yeah, dude. I've just been to China, Dad, and now I'm a more big fan of Serpent ZA. That country's messed up. Nice, cute you. What specifically are you talking about, you know? I'm back, Papa. What's up, Scar? What specifically does he say in his videos that China does? I've been watching a lot of China 4K walking videos on my my PS4 TV recently, and some of the cities look fucking amazing. But at the same time, it's like I think about what Serpent ZA and Lawai86 said, and I'm like, yep. Don't become a house Ferratu, Dad. You need to hit the road with spaghetti. Well, I mean, I hit the road with spaghetti. It's mostly in Tokyo, you know? Yeah, like, I don't have a problem, like, traveling. I feel like international traveling, I don't care, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like, during Corona, when my Australian buddy got stuck in, when he got stuck in Australia for 10 months, even though he's like a permanent resident, he's married to a Japanese person, he owns property here, and Japan was like, yeah, you can't come back. And then also, like, Australia, even when Japan was letting people come back, he couldn't come back because Australia was charging like $20,000 for like a Qantas ticket. And so he was like, yeah, I can't go. And so it's just like, I'm always so worried that, like, I have money, but I don't have enough money to support myself for like half a year paying rent in 2 places, you know, if I got stuck somewhere because I'm not a Japanese citizen. And that shit scares me. So, like, until I have like enough money where I'm like, oh, I could stay anywhere for 10 months and pay my rent in Japan too, like, I don't feel like I don't think I'm gonna international travel for a while. Like, you know, I think I'm just gonna stick to Japan. Yeah, you know, until I can have that money where I'm like, oh, I could totally afford 10 months. You know, oh, I can't be in Japan? Great, I can work on my tan. What about your apartment? Well, I don't have any pets, and, you know, I guess my friend who has the keys can come in and turn on the dehumidifier and blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, you know, fuck. Like, I don't know, maybe I'll just get the Japanese citizenship, and then I'll feel like they won't lock me out of the country if a corona happens. Because you never know, man. If it happened once, it could happen again. And, yeah, like, luckily my friend who was stuck in Australia, his family loves the shit out of him. And so they let him stay, and, like, they're kind of well off, so they let him stay with them. And, like, he had, like, half of a big house to himself. And, like, him and his wife were talking every day on fucking Facebook anyway, so... but still, I mean, like, 10 months without even being able to see your wife, like, dude, fuck. I mean, I don't have a wife, but I'd want to see her, goddammit, you know? I'm back, Papa. Yeah, Cash Baby, what it does. I'm the same as you, Dad. I just want to be at home or in Japan, the promised land. Well, I mean, I don't mind going out. I feel like Tokyo, like, I feel like that asshole in the Sex and the City episode where he's like, why would I leave the city? The city has everything I need. You know, I kind of feel that way about Japan right now. Just like, why would I need to leave Tokyo for, like, everything's shittier compared to Tokyo? For what I want, right? Like, in Tokyo, I don't need a car. Tokyo's got everything. You want, like, nature, go to a park. You know, you want to go to, like, the rich area, you know where it is. You want to go to the poor area, you know where it is. You know, you got friends wanting to do tourist shit, you got it here. I still stand by the opinion that, like, if you are wanting to move to Japan, you should not live in Tokyo immediately, though. Because if you move here, you're never going to live anywhere else. You're not going to move out. Tokyo's just too comfortable. So it's like, you know, being in the countryside or a second tier city and experiencing that kind of like, this is kind of shit. Experiencing that will make you appreciate Tokyo so much more, you know? How much more tape do I need? I need like 20 more. It was full of scammers. I dated a lot of hot chick, but she was so mental. Also, Chungking sucks ass. Was not cyberpunk. Just angry poor. Gets stared at like a sex offender. Oh, God. A sax offender. I love it how YouTube censors shit now. So you have to like type in shit like that. Oh, man. He self-deleted. He didn't kill himself. He self-deleted. Everything felt unsafe. Motorbikes on the sidewalk driving past you at high speed. Taxi drivers drive like they got no arms. Yeah. Oh, man. A first world neon lights in a third world country. There you go. The hot ones are all mental, aren't they? Mental or boring. Yeah. My Japanese best friend wanted me to be a Japanese citizen in Japan. Papa Sam. Well, go for it, dude. You can do it. The hot ones... excuse me, guys. Thank you for your service. The hot ones are a commodity to be acquired. No soul. It was just creepy. Yeah. The Chinese lack the Faustian spirit. They need to spray hard and fierce, you know? Self-deleted in Minecraft, right? Yeah. Osaka and Kyoto are better for tourist things. Well, I think in general, it just depends on what you want, man. I think there's nothing wrong with doing tourist things when you're a tourist in Japan, you know? Go see the sky, go see, like, the tall buildings. Go, like, for me, if I was a tourist, or if I'm telling people, like, if I have a friend who's coming to Japan and they only have a couple days and they don't mind the crowds of tourists, I would suggest check out Asakusa. Asakusa's beautiful. They've got the Sky Tree. They got that Golden Turd building. They've got, you know, like Asakusa's got the traditional, like America firebombed the shit out of them, so it's all grid-style streets after they rebuilt it. You could check out Ueno. Ueno's got the park. It's got the zoo. Definitely, if you're in Japan, go to, like, the number one suggestion is find the tallest building in that town and go to it. Because all the tall buildings usually are touristy, at least at the top. So go to the top of the like the tallest building that's for tourists or people in your area, and then just go to the top and look around. And if you see something cool, then go check it out. Like, that's the number one. Like, I remember when I first came to Japan, Tokyo Kuni took me to the, what is it? Like, we went to Suidobashi, and we went to the Tokyo Dome Hotel. And I was like, why? And he's like, why are we going here? And he's like, because, you know, most places at night, they'll charge you like $50 to like a couple $100 to get a night view and a beer. But if you go up there, as long as you don't get, well, I don't know. That was like 15 years ago. It might have changed now. But he's like, if you go up to this bar, many hotel bars, they'll charge you like a couple $100 to sit down. But this bar... or like the top of the restaurant, it's divided into two spots, the tables and the standing. So we can go there, spend $8 for a beer, and as long as we don't mind standing, we can look at the whole city, and we paid $8. And I was like, oh shit, that's smart, dude. And so yeah, he always told me that. He's like, you're not paying for the beer at these places. Like, it's like, I'm not paying $20 for a whiskey. And it's like, yeah, well, you're not paying for the whiskey, you're paying to like rent that spot for a couple like minutes to like an hour or something, right? So yeah, find the tall building, climb it, look at cool shit, and then go check it out, you know? And just pace yourself, man. I mean, like, I cannot stress this enough, guys. Stay in youth hostels, dude. Like, a guest house is like more long term, so if you're gonna stay in one city, stay in a guest house. But if you're traveling around, go to youth hostels, man. Even if they might cost the same as a hotel or something, like, you are gonna meet some of the most interesting people, like your friends for life at these youth hostels. And it's just, when you travel alone, it can be so lonely, you know? Like you're like, oh, it's good and everything, but just having people around you that you can talk and drink and just like, and like, you're like, I don't want to go to a bar to meet people. And like, you just go to the living room of the youth hostel and you can hang out with people, you know? I really like that. Like, you know, I'm not a super social guy. Like, when I want to be, I am. But sometimes I like having my own space. But at the same time, like, there's something... Like, why do you guys think I stayed at the guest house for so long? I had money to move out of there, like, the second year I was there. But I love the communal, like, feeling of it so much, you know? Like, I only moved out when Mr. Cranky was being an asshole, you know? Because I was like, I'm tired of this shit, you know? But like being around people and like having that social, like having that chance to socialize, dude. It's fun, you know. And like I don't know, like it's cool. Like one of my come to think of it, one of my best friends in Tokyo, he's a Swedish guy. I met him when I was 18, dude. And like he like if you look at some of my old videos, he's actually in some of the old videos. But I met him at a youth hostel, and we went we just hung out, you know. When I first came here, we would go to PewDiePie. Nah, that would be cool if I was friends with PewDiePie. PewDiePie's younger than me. But yeah, like this Swedish buddy of mine, like, you know, we like he eventually like went back to Sweden and stuff. Like we left, came back, and now he's living in Japan. And yeah, like, you know, like I just went to his house last week. I you know, with his kids, I let them play Zelda. I have a couple of my friends that like I let them borrow video games, and it was fun, man. You know, like God, like I've known that guy for a long time now. Holy shit, dude. And yeah, like, and he lives like maybe a 15-minute motorcycle ride from me, you know. So it's just crazy how like life works out like that, you know. You have these friends that like, so like again, like stay at a youth hostel, man. Like some of the people, like this guy, you know, it's like 20 plus 5,000 years later or whatever. Like, you know, I'm still friends with him and we live in the same city, you know. Like fuck, dude. Like when his it's so funny because he has 2 kids, and when his first daughter was born, I came there like the maybe like first or second week after she was born, and like it's funny, like his wife put her on my stomach so it looks like Totoro when I was breathing up and down. And so his first daughter loves the shit out of me, but his second daughter, I didn't meet her until like maybe 6 months or whatever after she was born. And she's kind of, she doesn't not like me, but the older one likes me a lot better. You know, you got that, they're like birds, you know, you got to like have that first imprint on them. So they notice your smell, and they like see it as like you know, as not a threat or whatever. But yeah, like his older daughter, she's so nice, you know, she's so smart. And yeah, anyway, I'm friends with that guy, and he moved back to Japan, you know. So like definitely staying in youth hostels, dude, even though it's like I need my own space, I need my own, like, look, if you want to have the best experience ever when traveling, youth hostels, dude. Youth hostels, the way to go. What is this? Self-deleted in Minecraft. I wonder if Taipei could be good cyberspace scenes. I don't know. My buddy Prosy still lives in Taiwan, and he says it's kind of boring. Like, he likes Tokyo better for that. But Tokyo seems very superficial when it comes to the cyberpunk shit. Like, I've seen those videos of... God, I don't remember the name. I'm going to have to look it up later for, like, my view history for the China 4K videos. But China seems like more cyberpunky. Like, there's less Westerners. There's less English text everywhere. Like, since they, like, do everything half-assed, everything looks all, like, crazy and shit. But, yeah, I wouldn't want to live there. I don't trust those pinko bastards. but, you know, it's, you know, it looks cool, though. I wouldn't live in Tokyo. I would live in the countryside, though, Dad. I'm just saying that I prefer that. Well, why would you live in the countryside, though? Like, what is so appealing about the countryside? People always say that, but they never elaborate. Like, what is it? What do you not like about the city that you can get in the countryside? Making friends while traveling, experiencing other parts of the world with them is really awesome. I mean, like, that's the coolest thing, dude. Like, my buddy, he deleted his YouTube channel, but I had a friend that I made through YouTube, and, like, he basically, like, he was like a world traveler. Like, that's all he did. He would go and teach English in Hong Kong, and then he would just travel around the world. And now he's a pilot for, like, one of the biggest airline companies in the world. Like, he's a commercial pilot. And so he had to delete his YouTube channel because he didn't want to get canceled, because he is kind of a rough around the edges kind of guy. But that guy, man, like, he what is it, like, you know, like it was great because, like, since he was a world traveler, when you hang out at these guest house and youth hostels, you meet other people that like to travel just like you. And so if you're like, oh, hey, you keep in contact with them, you know, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, and you're like, hey, I'm gonna go to like I'm gonna go to Korea this year. Do you want to come to Korea with me? And they're like, yeah. And then like you guys can have like you make traveling friends while you're traveling. How cool is that, you know? Like you have the chance to make these friends that you would never meet if you were staying back home, you know? Like your friends don't give a shit about traveling. They don't care, you know? So it's like you get this whole other like secret group of friends that your other friends will probably never meet, you know? Yeah, like when I stayed in Adelaide, they didn't really have a youth hostel, at least when I was looking it up. So I stayed at Airbnb, and the Airbnb guy was so nice that like he was so cool. He was a banker that I forgot what happened, but like his bank was being like we're gonna like reduce your salary or something pre-corona, and he's like, you can't do that. And they're like, yeah, because like fuck you. Maybe he had like bad blood with somebody there, I don't know. But he's like, you know what, I do this job, no one else fucking helps me with this. I'm just gonna take my clients and I'm gonna start up my own private practice for them for like accounting or something. And so yeah, he did that, and he just bought a house. And so like he worked like 3 hours a week like more than enough money because it's like high paid whatever fucking shit. And then he just ran an Airbnb where he lived with the people that would just stay there. And so, like, I would just hang out with him while he's, like, playing Red Dead Redemption and shit. And, like, he threw, like, a dinner party. He said it wasn't for me, but I think it was, like, partially for me. But, like, it was great. Like, he invited all of his other Aussie friends over, and we just had, like, a really nice, like, Australia. I don't know if it's all Australians. So, like, stop me if there's Australians in here. But, like, I got the feeling Australians really like eating outside, you know? Like, he had a whole part of his house that was, like, could have been, like, an open parking spot, but he converted it with, like, those, whatever the wood walls that have the holes in them that you can grow vines on. He had that, and covering the driving spot, and he basically turned it into, like, a fenced area for eating outside. Like, a picnic area for his own house. And, like, it was just really nice, man. And, like, we sat down, and, like, he introduced me to all of his friends and shit. And it's like, if you can get an Airbnb guy like that, who's like not sketch or weird, like that's fucking awesome too, you know? Later down in the future, do you have any interest in visiting Switzerland? Some of Switzerland is like Japan or Europe, super safe, super clean. Yeah, I mean, like, I would love to visit Europe if it wasn't invaded by fucking Muslim rapists right now, pretty much, you know? Like, all those, Europe has turned to shit, you know? Like, I would have loved to visit there before any of that shit happened. But yeah, man, like, I would love to visit Europe. I don't really care about visiting Africa or South America. But, like, yeah, visiting Europe, I would totally be down for that. I would really enjoy that. But not now. They got to get their shit together. They got to deport all those assholes before I would even think about going over there, you know? You can't say that. That's racist. Yeah, well, I'm not in Europe, and I don't get in trouble for that, so fuck you, you know? Yeah, in Europe, they're like, my daughter got raped by this brown guy. Well, that's, sir, that's hate speech, and you're going to jail. I'm going to jail longer than that guy who raped my daughter. Yep. Well, this is Europe, and it is ma'am. Europe is so fucked. Fuck that place, dude. Fuck you know, you gotta remember, Americans left Europe because they were a bunch of punk-ass bitches, you know? Americans like, fuck you guys and your shit. We're gonna go do our own shit. And then they're like, well, you gotta pay us still. And they're like, you know what? Fuck you. You limey cunt bitch asses. And then they, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I've never really had respect for Europe, but, I like watching the old movies. Like, I watched that movie, The Day of the Jackal, where that guy's in Europe and he's like a hitman and stuff. And, like, that was beautiful, you know? Like, you watch other movies that take place in Europe back in the day, and it looks so great. But now it's like, no, thank you. Like they say, back in Europe, back in London, Allah Akbar, you know? It's like, come on, dude. Fucking third world shithole. Yeah, but, you know, truth on the youth hostels, I'm still friends with people I met decades ago. Yeah, see, Jane knows what's up. Auslander Rouse, the German painter. Yeah, right? If they had just let him paint, you know, let the boy paint, you know. Let the boy wouch. Let him wouch. Speaking of Muslim rapists, true that most of the raps on local Japanese women were committed by Muslim migrants. I think for the Saitama thing, yeah. Kawasaki, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about Kawasaki, but yeah. I think the thing that happens is that those the people that are imported into Japan right now, they're done by companies that bribe the politicians. And so the politicians are like, I don't care if like 1 or 2 people get raped. I don't care if these guys like branch off and start committing crimes, because it's not going to fall back on the politician. That's, or like the company guy. That's what they think. And so they're like, I'm making money hand over fist. And sure, these guys are fucking up. Like, you know, because I think, to be fair, to be absolutely 100% fair, because I can only talk about the people that I've met that are the trainee people like that. And because I've done a couple, it's not much. I've only done like 3 different jobs where I was training people in English. Like I was an interpreter for these factories, and most of the guys there were good dudes. Like, they didn't look like they were trying to cause trouble. They were respectful for Japan. They tried to study Japanese every day. Like, it's a very like off-branch, small percentage of people that are actually like causing problems. But the thing is that the more of them you import, the bigger that smaller group gets bigger, you know? So of the branched off people. So that's like the big issue, man, you know? But what are you gonna do, right? I mean, like, again, like, I don't like white knighting for Japan because Japanese people need to defend themselves, you know? It's not my place to fucking defend Japan. You know, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm not Japanese, so, but it's like they have that new political group that's with the Sansei-to or whatever, and they want, like, I don't see anything, the problem of what they're saying, though, for foreigners. They're like, we want to kick out illegal immigrants who overstayed their visa. We want to harsher punish criminals that do crime in Japan. And we don't want people that became naturalized citizens to become politicians here. And I'm okay with that, you know? Like, I saw this guy, this English guy in America. He's running for governor of California. And I mean, anybody would be better than Gavin Newsom, but like, I'm like, is a British guy, like, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of a British white guy being a governor, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't trust those limey bastards. But it's just like, yeah, I don't think there's a problem with that. Like, I think a lot of like, Japan has been this cute little puppy that's been playing on its own for the last like 70 years, and like, Japan's really safe. So if criminals come over here, they see how easy it is to commit crime. And Japanese people aren't ready for it. Like, I teach Aiken, which is like, it's like the JLPT, but for English, for Japanese people. And there was a big thing in the news, like just last week, how Chinese people were cheating on that test. And what they were doing was they were using like, in China, they know all the tricks, so they can't cheat in China. But in Japan, they don't know about these tricks. And so all these Chinese people are coming over here on tourist visas, taking the Aiken test and cheating on it and then passing. And what they were doing is they would go in groups, and like, one guy knows the test. And so, and he would be connected to their group call or whatever on the phone, or like on the smart watches, right? Or they had smart watches and smart glasses, right? And so they would show the answer, like show the book, and then he would give all of them the answer. And yeah, it's just and then like, Japan finally caught on to it. I mean, same thing, man. There was a lot of dudes that were they were like, the way that you would buy drugs is you would go to some place and say, I want to buy these drugs, and then they would have some guy from outside Tokyo, like on the outskirts of Tokyo where the cops are more spread out. They would have him from the stash house bring the drugs and look like an Uber Eats delivery guy to the drug drop off place, and then he would drop off the drugs there. And because, like, you know, like, they would use foreigners, because foreigners get deported. There's no jail time, they just get deported. And so those guys, they make enough money and they send all the money back to wherever, right? I mean, like, those Turkish guys at the guest house, that's what they did. You know, they were like the drug Hakobia. They were like the drug mule or whatever, the drug delivery guys. And yeah, you know, they what is it? It's like and like nobody, and like they would get all this money and then just send it from their Japanese bank to their Turkish bank, and then when they get deported, they have all this extra money, and like, they're like, I don't care. I made so much more money in Japan than I did ever in Turkey, and now, like, oh, I'm like, my only punishment is I can't come back to Japan. So yeah, like, those guys were These guys are bad news bears, man. Why does my tablet do this? It'll get like to 100% of the battery, and then it will just die. Is it because I have it plugged in all the time? Like, what's going on here? Is it like my power adapter? It's got to be the tablet. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, it's fun. I don't, like, you know, I don't want to shit on random people, you know, but it's just like, the brown man is always going to have it harder than everybody else. And so it's like, if you're a brown dude, you really got to, it's like being a fat chick. You really got to work hard to show that you're not like all the other fat chicks. Like, you're not like all the other brown people that people think you are, which is like, you know, the bad stereotypes, right? And so when somebody like that fucks up, everybody notices, because they're like, haha, see, that reinforces the stereotype, right? So, yeah, like, I even saw this post from this guy who's like a Hindi Sikh or whatever, like an Indian guy. I think I retweeted it, and he's like, when I came to England, my kids learned English, you know, like, they learned about Christianity in school, and that's okay, because this is a Christian country, you know, even though we're not Christian, they should learn about the country that they're in. And like, he was just talking about how he was assimilated. Like, he still kept his turban on and shit, but he assimilated to English culture, you know. And he's like, these people now, they come over here, they're entitled, and they don't feel like they need to learn anything about like the country. And it's like, you need to kick those motherfuckers out, you know. But the thing is, it's just like, everybody running everything, they don't care. They don't care about the young, like the small, like, you know, innocent people. They don't care about like the people that are actually like, you know, like running the country, or like, what is it, like, you know, moving the country along. They don't care about the everyday man, you know. They just care about lining their fucking pockets. So that's why it's like, you got to be careful, man. You got to, like, because I mean, like, Japanese people commit more crime than foreigners, like, overall, just statistically, that's the way it goes. But there's more foreigners do different crimes here, though. Like, Japanese people will import the drugs, and then they'll get foreigners to sell them. But and like, they run the human trafficking and the prostitution and like all this stuff, right? But the foreigners, they have a different racket. Like, they'll steal stuff that, like, you know, like, there's a bunch of places with shit security, and they'll go there and they'll steal shit. The foreigners will also, like, they'll run like unofficial services. Like, these guys, like in Japan, they have these Chinese taxis, which are, you can only access from the Chinese app. I think it's Didi, but there's also another one. And those guys, they don't play by Japan's rules. They don't pay the Japanese taxes. They don't pay, like, they don't register or whatever. Like, they're just like this registered company in China, but not in Japan. And all the Chinese tourists like to use them. Also, like, there's an Airbnb for white people, or for American, Westerns, whatever you want to call it. And then there's an Airbnb that Chinese people use. And a lot of Chinese people are doing sketchy shit like that. So they're, and like, also, like, all these rich Chinese people, they're trying to buy not just like buildings, but like natural, like, land and stuff with natural resources and stuff for China to claim that shit. And these politicians don't give a fuck, you know. They're lazy. They're just like, like, they don't care, man. So I give a shit about Japan, I really do, but at the same time, I'm not a citizen, right? Like, you know, if I was a citizen, I'd be fucking pissed off. I'd be like the most nationalistic fucking American Japanese person ever. But since I'm still in this like gray area where it's like, well, you're a permanent resident, but you're not a citizen, it's like, you know, I see it, I don't like it, but I'm not gonna do anything about it. You know what I mean? I want to go to China. You should, man. Go. Check it out. Tell me how it is. I mean, Kiryu just went there, but you can go. Maybe you'll have a different experience in China. Ugh, it's good. I don't know, man. I mean, Japan, shit. Japan's fun, dude. I just hope that Japan keeps Japan Japanese. I hope it doesn't turn into a Thailand, you know? You gotta do it, right? It's good stuff. Good stuff, man. Dad, would you be at San Saito rally screaming, "I will not be replaced" at the top of my lungs? Nah. Because, like, you know, like, what is it? They don't want to replace good foreigners here who follow, like, who, for the most part, they follow the rules, they follow the law, they pay their taxes, you know? Like, they like those guys. They're talking about all the foreigners that are not doing that, that are like overstaying their visas and committing crimes and stuff. Like, they're not talking about getting rid of all foreigners. And I think people need to realize that, you know, it's not about, I mean, like, at the end of the day, there's politicians that say, I mean, the thing is about politicians is that they'll say whatever they want to get elected, but they won't actually do anything about it. That's why I like Trump, you know, that's why I'm kind of like forgiving about the Epstein files, because I don't like that the Epstein files are not being released, but at the same time, I understand why. I don't like it, but I understand the reasoning behind that. And I think that overall, though, Trump has done more that he said he was going to do than Biden or any other president before him. Like, Trump followed through with a lot of shit. So it's like I'm a little bit more lenient on his stuff, you know? But for the Sanseito, they say they want to do all this shit. I mean, like, you got to remember, in America, we have Republicans, Democrats, and then independents, right? In Japan, they don't have Democrats or Republicans. They have like 6 or like 10 different fucking political groups, and they all have a different thing that they want to represent. So they're all like a mix, you know. They're either like some liberal or some conservative. Like there's like 6 different fucking Democrat parties. There's 6 different like Republican parties, you know. So it's a little bit weird how the Japanese politics work here, you know. But it's funny because, like, when you get older, you know, like, I'm not old, but, you know, it's like when you get older and you get used to something, being somewhere, you start noticing how things are run and stuff, you know, and so you get curious and everything. But, yeah, I mean, like, my whole thing is just, like, don't raise my rent, don't raise my groceries, you know. I mean, like, people are like, AI is going to replace English teaching. It's really not, you know. At least while I'm alive, it's not. Because unless you can replicate a human, people will always want to have humans teach their human kids stuff, you know? Like, if it's sciencey or something else, yeah, but, like, they want a human because humans can be held accountable, you know? I mean, fuck, dude. Like, I've, like, shit. I have 2 students right now that I teach privately, and I've been teaching them for, like, 3 or 4 years. And, like, usually when the kids get older, like, the parents stop having them come to the school. But these 2 students in general, they've kept being private students with me. And the reason why is because I started having private students, like, more often, especially for kids, like, maybe a year or 2 ago. And so up until now, the parents would have the kids at the school and then they just leave or whatever. But now that I tell the parents, like, before the kids leave the school, I'm like, oh, yeah, hey, if you want to keep the individual tutoring thing happening, yeah, like, let me know. And, like, you know, these kids, like, because I've been in their life, like, every Saturday, every Wednesday for the past couple years, like, their English has gotten so much better because they're used to talking to me. And I think that's the big thing, is that, like, when you're trying to learn a language, you need somebody that you can kind of anchor your language to, if that makes sense. Like, when you're a kid, your parents are that anchor, right? Like, you've got the outside world where whatever, like, if you're in America, it's all English or whatever. But if you're at home and your parents are speaking a different language, you're going to just pick that up because you're around them all the time, right? And so if these students, they get used to being around me, they get used to me talking, they get used to the speech patterns, and then they can apply that to other stuff. And I think that's way better having that than having a different fucking teacher every year, you know? And at least from my perspective, I could be wrong. Some people might function better. But I really appreciate the job that I have now, being the private teacher, because I can do, you know, it's like, what is it? If I fuck up, this student won't be my student anymore, you know? Like, if I'm not a good teacher, they'll stop being a student, you know? And so, like, I have to be on. I have to have my shit together. Like, I can't just show up to work and get a paycheck, you know? And I like that, though. It helps me hold myself accountable. So, but also, I mean, like, how cool is that? It's like, oh yeah, how long have you been teaching this kid? Like 10 years, you know? Oh wow. Did they know English before they met you? Nope. You know? It's just, it's so cool, you know? And the parents, like, if the parents see you as like not like a family, but they see you as somebody that's like, oh yeah, this guy's a good guy, I can rely on him. I don't know, man, it's a good feeling, dude. And then also, like, I love the fact that it's like, these parents, they, like, 2 of the students I teach, their parents know English. They're Japanese kids, right? But the parents never speak English in front of them unless I'm there. Unless I'm there with them, the parents will only speak Japanese. And so, like, I like it how it's like I'm kind of like the English-speaking uncle kind of thing. Like, every week I have them have a notebook so the parents can see exactly what we did. And then I send them a progress report. And it's just like, I don't know, man. It's nice being able to, it's like being a parent, but you don't have any of the responsibilities of being a parent, you know? Like, I'm only there for the good times, not for the bad times, right? It's just nice, man. You know, it's a good feeling. It's so sad that so many people hate English teaching. And it's like English teaching can be good. You can make money off of English teaching, but you can't rely on a company to do that. You know, you got to do your own thing. Like, you'll have more freedom to do what you want, and you'll get paid more, but you also have to try harder, you know? But, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Oof. I was joking, like, if you were at the Japanese side. Oh, I was at the Japanese side. I will not be replaced by you damn dirty foreigners. Yeah. Like, I don't know. People want to, like, rage bait. They want to get, like, these guys hate foreigners. I'm like, did you read the article? Did you see what exactly they're angry at? I worked at a grocery store in Seattle in my early 20s, and some Chinese coworkers who knew some people that wanted to pay me $50K to marry a Chinese girl to bring her. Yeah. Yeah, what is it, like the human trafficking shit? Yeah. Yeah, this guy who I met when I got my motorcycle license, or when I was studying, going to the Japanese bike school, he said that he did that. Yeah, Yakuza, they'll get Japanese guys to marry women from like Vietnam and China or whatever to come over here, and then they work as prostitutes in the brothels. Sup Papa, what's up Cram? How do you structure your English lessons? Is it like English class in the US? No, so it's a little bit different. It depends on the kid and depends on the goal. So like for some kids, they went to an international school, and usually international schools, as far as I'm aware, they use like an American curriculum kind of. So I have these books called here, let me write it down for you. You guys can copy this. I don't care. Like, use it for your own English teaching stuff. Yeah, this is another reason why you guys should join the Discord. I have a section just for people that are English teachers. So if you're like, I don't know what to do, I'm like, I have it written down here. I should, well, actually, that's only available to my mods. I'll make that available to the patrons though, if you guys wanted to see it. It's just a big, it's like a board with all these little sub boards in there that has all this material in there. I just have that because I know some of my mods are English teachers too. But yeah, what is it? Where's the book that I was using? I found these really great books that are from an international school. I don't remember the name though. Fuck, what is the name of it? Okay, yeah, this is what they're called. Houghton Mifflin. These textbooks are great. So, like, if I'm teaching kids American curriculum, I'll teach them this. Wait, that URL is really long. How do I make that URL shorter? Well, anyway, here, I'm just going to send you guys the URL for, like, the Amazon link. You can see this later. Oh, this is Amazon.com. Yeah, these books are expensive, but you can find them used if you look in the right place. So this is like the textbooks I use for my students that are like my international school students. And this book is great because it comes with the textbook and a workbook. And you have them read something. Like, this is for a reading class. So, like, for example, for reading class, I have them read a story in this book. Because usually I use this book for my group classes. And so they'll read this book, they'll read a chapter in the book, and then we have a conversation about it, where I talk to the kids about the story, and then they have a workbook that you can get with that, and then you just copy the pages out of the book, and then you have them fill out the answers or whatever, you know? You basically just have them do the workbook for that. That's an easy one, but for the individual students, I don't do that. I don't use that because this is more of like it's better for group activities when you have multiple people engaging with the what do you call it, with like the story. But yeah, that's one. So that's like one for group pages. If it's an adult, for the adult students, I usually I ask them, like, do you want to speak English or do you just want to pass a test? And if they want to speak English, I have them start doing AJAT, but in English. And so, like, I always tell them, I mean, the whole thing is like, gauge expectations from the beginning. So I always tell them, I'm like, look, I'm like, for the adults, I'm like, I'm an English coach. I'm not an English teacher. I'm going to, because like, you have to do all the work. I'm just here to make sure you're doing the work. And so I was like, I'll give you, like, that's why I charge a lot of money for the English teaching, is because most of the people that sign up for the English teaching, they're not serious. I mean, they are, but maybe their priorities change, and so then they stop being serious. But that's why I'm like, okay, well, you're still going to pay me a lot of money, because if I'm here just kind of like being a therapist for you or whatever, you're going to pay me. So, but yeah, that's what I do. But for the individual kids, I have different categories of lessons, and because like sometimes the parents, they'll want to sign up for certain things, right? Like I have a writing class, I have a reading class, and I have like a test, like IELTS, TOEFL, or AIKEN. And AIKEN's the one that is like kind of popular in Japan right now for kids, and so I offer AIKEN classes. And most of the time for those, what I do is because you want the kid to get as comfortable as you can, or as they can, for being confident for speaking. So what you do is you want them to be like you want them to have no hesitation when talking. And so for me, it's like I always ask them, like, how was, like, here, where is, I have my little thing over here. Ugh. This was a YouTube notebook originally, but I turned it into my student's notebook for keeping progress for one of my students. And so what did I do yesterday for her class? Yeah, so for her class, I did, we reviewed her homework. Ah, fuck, I forgot to review the homework. Damn it. A rookie mistake. Okay, because you're supposed to review the homework. And basically, the homework is, like, I have them, for this one, this is an AIKEN class. And so I have her learn new vocabulary each class, and then we use the vocabulary by writing and reading. And then for homework, I'll give her, like, 10 sentences, or 10 words, and I'll give the word, how to use the word in a sentence as an example, and she has to write it down. And then so I review the homework for her, and she just basically reads out the sentences that she wrote down, and I correct her pronunciation. And then we do show and tell, and show and tell is usually like, she'll have something that she, like, you know, it's either like, you know, food or like a toy or something. And I tell her the 5 W's, which is like who, what, when, where, why. And then also like, how is it big or small? Is it hard or soft? What color is it? Like, try to get her to, like, if you give the kids the multiple choice, they'll usually choose one or the other. And it makes it easier for them to progress, like, answering the questions. So we'll do show and tell, and usually the kids have multiple things they want to do show and tell. So, like, I try to mix up my study stuff the way I do it for my own shit, which is like you lock in for like a good like 10 to 20 minutes, and then you have like a little break where you can just refresh your brain, and then you lock back in. So yeah, we'll do show and tell multiple times throughout the class. I ask her questions, and then I write down the questions and the answers, because I write down all this stuff, and then I take a picture and I send it to the parents afterwards as the progress report. And so like, I ask her all these things that I ask myself from my own journal. It was a blast to hang out, have some stuff to write. Yeah, take it easy, UL. So like, the questions I ask her, I'm like, what time did you wake up? How was the weather outside today? Do you know what the temperature was today? How did you feel overall? Tell me 3 things you did. So it's like, yesterday she woke up at 7:40 a.m. It was cloudy. She was feeling overall okay. 3 things she did. She cleaned the school classroom, she played outside in recess, and she ate school lunch. It's nothing special, right? And then I told her, because this is also like a memory thing, to see if because kids will always be like, I don't remember, I don't know, but this kind of forces them to sit down and think about it. So I'm like, what food did you eat? And she's like, she had like kind of like a chicken dish for breakfast. Since it's the last day of her school before summer break, she got ice cream for lunch with curry rice. And she had, and I asked her, what did you drink? Did you only drink water? And she's like, oh, I drank drinkable yogurt. They have like these, whatever. And then they got, she had mugicha, barley tea. And then, yeah, and then I did a spelling test with her where I spelled out 10 new words for today's class. And then she tries to write them down. And then I give her the correct spelling. And then I gave her the example sentence. So she has to copy down the example sentence. And then, while she's copying all that down, I asked ChatGPT to make a story with her. She has like a little cat called Momo that she likes to, like, I used ChatGPT to make a story with like the things that she tells me, and then ChatGPT can actually make a story, and I'll have it make a story using the vocabulary that we learned that day, and then also it will make artwork too. So like there's like this whole just like tons of these different stories and artwork that I've made for her class so far using ChatGPT. And then, and yeah, and that takes up basically like an hour. And yeah, that's pretty good. For my student, for another student that I teach that's older than her, she's completely fluent, but she can't read or write. So we focus on reading and writing. And it's hard, man. Teaching a kid to learn how to read is hard. But it's one of those things where you just got to whittle at it, you know, you just keep drilling it, and after a year or something, there will be progress. But it's one of those things where you can't expect them to be good at it immediately. The student that I talked to for this class right here, she's good at reading and writing, but and listening, but her speaking is still, because she never fucking speaks English at home, her speaking is still kind of not, it's good, but it's not super good, you know, it's not native. But yeah, I mean, like, the cool thing, that's the great thing about English teaching, right? Like, you just whittle away at it. Like, you know, you get better. The thing is that if you get good, the parents, and like you say, hey, I'm going to charge this much. If the parents see the value, if they're like, yeah, he's a good teacher, and especially if the kid likes you, you know? Like, I had a student that was signed up for the best ballerina school in all of Tokyo, and the teacher was so mean that she quit. And they were like, you can't quit. Like, this is we had to fight hard for you to get this position. She's like, this lady's mean. She's always yelling at me. And like, yeah. And so it's like, you have to be a likable teacher too, you know? It's like Coffee said earlier. You got to be able to not just be good at your job, but be good with people. Know when to shut up kind of thing, and when to talk. But yeah, man, I mean, it's good. You can make money off of this. But the whole point is like, you gotta hustle. You gotta be proactive with this shit, you know? Sorry, that was a long fucking answer to that question, but did I answer the question good, Connor? You know, the guys, don't hate English teaching. It's usually the business and the people running the English, running the business that are assholes. But yeah, you know, it doesn't need to be like a shitty fucking job, you know. And also, you're helping people. You're helping them learn English. Like, if you can teach more Japanese people to be based and learn how to do all English all the time, you'll get more Japanese people that are fluent in English, and you're going to open up their horizons, you know? It's great. And also, I mean, like, it's fun being an English teacher and a translator, because that means I'm also accountable for learning Japanese, too. Like, there's nothing worse than an English teacher that doesn't know Japanese teaching Japanese people English. Because it's like, that motherfucker doesn't know. And I love it, too. Like, yesterday, what was my student saying? She was trying to say, what was it? What was the word? She was trying to say endangered in Japanese, you know? And I was like, or in English, and I was like, oh, I was like, she's like, it's an animal, the animal's about to die, there's not many animals left. And I was like, oh, you mean like, and she said it in Japanese, I forgot what the word is, but she didn't say the word, she just said the expression, like in a sentence for Japanese. But I was like, yeah, that's endangered. And she's like, what does it mean when there's zetsumetsu or whatever, when they're like completely gone? And I'm like, oh, that's extinct. That's two different things. And so, like, having Japanese people that know that you're bilingual, they like, oppositely, I mean, it just depends on how you carry yourself, but they appreciate it, I think, more than not. What kind of impact do you think AI will have in English teaching? A good question, Ray. I think that it's going to help a lot, man. Like, I think AI is only as good as the people using it, right? So I think for AI, I can talk for me, right? So like for AI, for me, it's helped me out a lot with making worksheets. So I'm trying to teach my students at one of the schools that I teach American folklore. Is that the word? Why does this guy do this every fucking day at noon? There's a camera of Shinjuku, the south exit, and the guy will purposely put the camera up so you can't see the people walking. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Who are you trying to hide? Who are you trying to hide here? Just keep the camera pointed at the fucking train station. But yeah, like for example, AI has helped me make, like, you know, for example, I'm teaching my students about Alice in Wonderland right now, and Alice in Wonderland, it's not a big book, but it's too big for the kids. And so I've got all these stories about these people that I want to teach the kids, but they're too young to appreciate the actual writing style. Like, no kid is going to appreciate Moby Dick, you know? Moby Dick is the most interesting, like, Softy Papa, the other YouTuber, he's reading it too, but I liked Moby Dick maybe before he started talking about it. But Moby Dick is a weird-ass book. It's not a story. Like, there's one chapter where they just talk about, like the tools they use for, like, hunting the whales, and they get really technical as if it was, like, a manual. And it's like, this doesn't have anything to do with the story, and it's just all over the place, right? But the kids are too young to appreciate that. So, like, I have ChatGPT summarize each chapter of a book, and then I have it just make a page of writing for that. So that way, each class, I can have them go through a whole book, like basically a Cliff Notes version of the book, and then I can... so, like, I'm doing that with, like, Alice in Wonderland, Don Quixote... I'm trying to teach them about American stuff, because America, right? So I've got, like, Davy Crockett, Daniel Boone, Pecos Bill, John Henry, fucking Mark Twain, you know, shit like that, where it's just, like, even, like, European, like, Don Quixote, shit like that, you know, it's just stuff like that. It's just having fun. Yeah, so that's helped me out a lot. Also, for example, like, I was at a daycare the other day, and one of the kids was like, I want to draw Pretty Cure Kiss. And I guess Pretty Cure is like, it's like one of those animes where it's like Digimon. There's a lot of different, there's like, it's like Power Rangers. There's always a new one each year or something. And I was like, I know Pretty Cure from like 20 years ago. And she's like, I was like, okay, well, give me a name of a character. Like, it's just showing me. And she's like, okay. And she, because I was like, what do you want to color, you know? Like, we can color Doraemon, or like Anpanman, or like Dragon Ball Z. And she's like, I want Pretty Cure Kiss. And I was like, okay, well, what's the name of and she gave me the name of, like, one of the little animal things that, like, is friends to the character. And I was like, she's like, I want this one. I'm like, oh, but it's colored. It's not black and white. I can't print. And so I saved the picture, and I put it into ChatGPT, and I said, I want to color this picture myself. Can you make it black and white, like a coloring page? And then it did that, and I was like, oh my god. And so, yeah, and like, I was like, oh shit. The kid was so happy. She's like, yeah, because, you know, with coloring, these kids never get exactly what they want when it comes to, like, what they want to color. And, like, that was so cool. I mean, it's just small, right? But, and that has nothing to do with English teaching, but it's just one of those things where it's like, up until now, you had to spend all this time learning how to do Word or whatever, or like Photoshop to make your own worksheets. But, you know, but now you can just be like, okay, you find one that you like, and then you just tell ChatGPT, copy this, put this information in there, boom, go. And it does it, you know? So I use it for my science class, for like teaching the kids. Like, what I'll do for science class is I'll just pick a YouTube video, and then I'll have them do a worksheet on it, and I'll have them write about it. And so like a month ago, I haven't done it recently because we haven't been doing science class this month, but in June, like, we talked about tofu, and then I found a bunch of worksheets that I really liked, and then I asked ChatGPT, okay, because you just have to do it in steps, right? So I was like, ChatGPT, summarize this video about tofu, and it you know, in text form, and it did that, and I'm like, okay, give me 10 words that are tofu related, that were in this video. And it's like tofu, soy sauce, soybeans, miso soup, blah 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 blah. And then I was like, okay, well, make a worksheet are like, take this worksheet and make a new worksheet using these words, and then it, like, you know, make a word search of this. And so it's if you have the time to sit down and use it, it's very helpful, you know. And so, like, even when I do Eiken, you know, like, I'll get these words that are like Eiken level 2 or something, or Eiken level 1, and then I'm like, okay, give me like 10 new words. Like, give me a list of all of these, or give me a website that has a list of all of these, and then I'll be like, okay, give me 10 example sentences, so I don't need to write them down manually or whatever. And yeah, so it's like, it makes things and it makes preparation so much easier for English teaching. But I think most English teachers in Japan, they're just here for the paycheck, so they're probably on autopilot. Excuse me. But for the ones that are into AI and stuff, it's going to make their jobs so much easier, because like English teaching, you have to be physically present, you know? You got to actually like make sure the kids do the work. And so AI will not be able to get a kid to sit down and do work, but you can use AI to make your prep time faster, and you can use AI to help make the materials better, you know? So yeah, it's cool. It's badass. And it's ma'am. Yeah. Yeah. If you think Moby Dick is a good book, you should read Pickle for the Knowing Ones. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out. Maybe I will check that out. Yeah, so that's been fun, man. I mean, like, again, like, anything is just as much as you make it, right? I mean, like, you know, I'd say, like, even, like, maybe before I started this journal, it was all about, like, we gotta hustle. You gotta hustle. You gotta make that hustling, you know? You gotta make that money. You gotta make that big company. You gotta make all that cash. And now I'm like, I just want to maintain my lifestyle and have less stress, you know? I'm gonna find this fucking Shinjuku webcam. I'm gonna be like, every day you do this shit. Why do you do this? YouTube. I'm gonna find this fucker. He's live right now. I'm gonna ask in the chat, why do you always do this every day? I just want to show you the weather. Shut up, bitch. Shinjuku Minami live. Oh shit, dark? Oh no, that's not the one I'm looking for. Shinjuku live stream. Shinjuku webcam live. Okay, that's Kabukicho. There's the trains. Oh, here it is. Shinjuku Ekimae no live camera. Oh, I can't wait to come in here. I'm gonna give this guy so much shit. I'm gonna say, Nande mainichi kore o idou shiten no? Yeah. Subscribers won't allow him to enter. Nande mainichi この時間に駅の出口からわざとカメラを移動してんの数分前までは出口のの方向に向いてけど今は空。Yeah, the guy probably won't respond, but yeah, the guy's got like 2 million fucking. It's TBS News Dig. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, maybe it's because it's lunchtime and they don't want to film people outside eating their lunch or going to lunch or something. But I'm like, why do you do this, man? Come on, dude. Like, motherfucker. Like, I want to look at people. I want to people watch. You're making me tell. Oh, he moved it back. He's moving it back. No. Oh, he's moving it back now. Oh shit. Oh god. Arigato. Yep. Arigato. Yep. Arigato. 毎日見てますから。 Yeah, that's so funny, dude. I guess somebody was watching cause like they moved it, and then they moved it up, and then like I was like, why is it you always do this? Because I've been, you know, I watched this stream on and off, but recently I've been watching it like for the last like 3 or 4 days, and like around noon he always takes the camera off of the people and then he just puts it up in the sky, and I'm like, why did you do that? You know, and I said thank you. I watch this every day, you know. You tell him, Dad. You tell him, Steve Dave. Isn't that because of face blurring law? Dude, they don't care, man. None of that shit's enforced, dude. Like, if you want to take a company to court because they showed your face, you have to prove how that negatively impacted you. And to bring a civil court case, whatever, right? That costs like bare minimum $5,000, probably more, just to get in front of a judge. Because, you know, you got to be serious, right? And so, like, you don't need to worry about being sued unless it's by a big company and they want to, like, make an example out of you. So, the only so it's like, that's why, like, so, like, I never care about, like, putting people's faces in my videos, because it's like, you negatively impacted my life. I'm like, how? You need to show the receipts how that happened. And unless they're from, like, a really, really, really well-off family where they can just pay for lawyers, yeah, it's not gonna happen, right? Let's see. You tell him, Steve Dave. That's right. Isn't it because of the face? No, you told him what? That's right. Yeah, he put it back. I love that. I'm like, why is it every day you put it in the sky? Stop it. You know, Moloshte, put it back. Yeah. Oh, man, that's so funny. Oh, no, he's putting it back. He's putting it back now. Now he's purposely looking at the sky. Maybe he saw that I'm live streaming and he saw me talking about it. Nande. Nande. Mata sora hoko kayo. Sora hoko. Oh my god. Oh yeah, guys, this is the chat, by the way. This is his chat, if you're wondering what webcam I'm talking about right now. This is me being an, I'm not being an asshole, I'm just expressing my opinion. Nande sora hoko na no, oh my god, you know. Okay, because whenever he does that, I just switch off the stream. I go to another stream. You know, I'm like, I want to see the people, dude. Can I suggest a New York walking video channel? All G if you have enough channel. No, yeah, feel free, man. Yeah, tag to shit. You should join the Discord, dude. Like, the Discord's got, like, you can always, anytime somebody wants to share, like, a video or something, they usually just place it there. Anyway, I'm gonna change this guy's fucking live stream because he fucking changed it. Nande Sorna Hoko, oh my god, yep. This bitch ass. Fuck you, TBS News. You fuckers. I'm changing it now. Ja betsu no. Ja betsu no live ni ni idou shimasu. Idou shimasu. Why you do this? じゃあまた別のライブに移動します。Yeah, why you do this? Okay. You lost a paying customer. I'm not a customer, but you know, that's it. Yeah, I'm changing it. Fuck you. I don't want to look at the sky. I want to see the people. I want to see the people walking in the fucking thing. You bitch ass. You stupid TBS fucking webcam motherfucker. I'm gonna switch it to Shibuya Scramble now because I can see the people walking. Because when you see the people, it's not just about the people, you're seeing how the weather is. Like right now I can tell it's really hot because a lot of people have those sun umbrellas on right now while they're outside. Yep, Strolling the City is the channel. Only walking videos so I don't get motion sickness. Cool, I'll check it out. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Those motherfuckers, they're like, yeah, well, I'm moving it up to the sky. And I'm like, well, fuck you then. You bitch ass. You fucking bitch. You stupid bitch. Strolling the City. Cool. Okay, I found the I found the channel. I'm gonna bookmark it. Check it out later. Hell yeah, dude. How much time do we got? We got 1 minute left. Oh no! God damn it, 1 minute left. Okay, guys, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna give you guys 2 extra minutes if you want to keep the stream going. 1, 2. Okay, pause this. Boom. Okay, 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. If you guys want to extend the stream, you know what to do. Smash the like button. And also, super chat, become a member, join the Patreon. And if not, that's fine. Then I will go do my own thing. But, yeah. We had a pretty good productive talk today, guys. And I was just updating my journals the whole time while I was talking to you. This has been really fun. It's been good. Where are the Epstein-style movies, right? Yeah, where are the files? I wants to know. His girlfriend cut off her toe. Yeah, what is it? I would like my undies back. Dude, please, Chinaman is not the preferred nomenclature. Yeah. Shomer Shamus. Come pick me up or I'm off my fucking bowling team. You said, I'm driving on Shomer Shamus, which is only allowed during... Man, what are you talking about, Walter? You're not even fucking Jewish. I was married to Sylvia for 3... What is it, like? A tradition of thousands of years. Beautiful tradition. Blah, 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 blah. God, I gotta rewatch The Big Lebowski. Such a classic. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, like, I did most of my side missions on the MGS, the Metal Gear Solid 5, so... I will, I might stream the game later today. Right now, I'm just doing the side missions. The side hustle, the side missions. But there is another part of the main missions I want to do. Awesome stream today, Dad. Nice to see Uncle Coffee, too. Thanks again. Yes. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you appreciating me. Loving you. Loving me. Sweet coffee talk. Let's see. Who's Stramons right now? Is Vara streaming? Vara's the based video game chick. And she's usually streaming around the same time I'm streaming. So let's see. Where do we unten Vina Goenstein? I had it all when you were here, but I wasted it all and I took it for granted. Oh, never gonna let you go. Oh, she's playing Donkey Kong too. Okay, yeah. Everybody's playing Donkey Kong today. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the Switch 2. Fucking Oriental Pearl like messaged me. She's like, I got the Switch 2. She keeps talking about the Switch 2. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Those games, sure they look fun. I'm not saying they don't look fun. I'm just saying that they don't look fun enough for me to care, you know? And people need to realize that, you know? They need to realize, like, for me, the Switch is only good for Zelda. I mean, it has other games, but the only game I care about is Zelda. Zelda is so good. So pure, like the cocainum. There we go. And let's see. She's playing Donkey Kong. Donkey Kings. We was Donkey Kings.
I guess. Honestly, like, console launched for one game, and a month later we're getting a second. Like, maybe they can up the ante.
See, Vara knows what's up. Yeah, same fucking thought here. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like when the N64 and all these other fucking when the N64 and all these other games came out, or like game systems came out, they had like 5 different games, right? But for the Switch 2, they had Mario Kart only, and then they have Donkey Kong. And I'm like, I mean, it's not bad. I'm just saying that, like, it's not. Come on, dude. Like, if you're trying to sell this to lifelong Nintendo people, then you're doing a really bad job, you know? That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know how you guys feel about the Switch 2. I don't hate it. I'm just saying that, like, I'm not hyped up about it. And if you are, good for you, but I don't care, you know? It's not really my big cup of tea. Okay, so let's do the Vara thing, put her on the redirect. And yeah, it's so funny on YouTube. If you want to raid somebody, you have to go into your settings for the live stream and then say manually that you want to. You have to go into like 3 different things to say, yes, please please send my viewers over to this person afterwards. On Twitch, it's just like, okay, I'm typing it in, boom, it's done, you know? Cash Baby, what it does. Cash, if you could just tell me what it does, then Mr. Gunn can go away. Okay. Tikyo, what are you doing? Tikyo, you're crazy. Yeah, they said the same thing to Napoleon. Look what happened with him. Okay, awesome. Thanks, stream. Yeah, the Mario Kart maps are gorgeous. I'm not saying they don't look good or anything. Like, they look great. I just don't care enough, if that makes sense. You know, I'm like, I mean, I'll have to watch more of it, and that's why you guys get to watch more of it, because we're gonna raid Vara. Raiding Vara Dark. She's basically like the quartering for video games. She calls out woke, but she's not annoying like him. The quartering guy is just a guy who asks you to buy his coffee every 5 seconds, and he's always shouting out everything else. Go to my Rumble. Go to my coffee. Vara doesn't do any of that. She's just chill, and she calls out woke shit that's ruining video games these days. So yeah, I'm gonna raid her. That's the raid link, and yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. Like I said, I might stream later on Twitch, so come on over. Join the Discord, join the Twitter, and I'll be announcing if I'm on Twitch later on one of those platforms. So, yeah, there you guys go. Anyway, take it easy, guys. Enjoy Vara. I'll be in her stream for the next 10 or 20 minutes, too. So, see you guys. Stay black. Das und Weine Popenschaft. Yeah.